Hello and welcome back everybody to yet another Gregtech New Horizons live stream. Hopefully you're all having a great day today so far. Panda, I see you, Carlos and Tao. How are y'all doing? So I did quite a bit of work since yesterday's stream. I did finish the clean room. I didn't automate anything really yet, just because we don't have enough power and everything. Yeah, I know what you mean, Panda. Oh, Tao didn't know what you meant by that. I just don't read it for obvious reasons. But, yeah, hopefully you guys are having a great day today so far. I may call him Balls too. Oh, no. Carlos is joining in on that now. Start recording Gregtech New Horizons. You guys should be able to see that. Hold on a second. You can see everything there. It sounds silly. Oh, no, not Carlos. I thought for a second. Whatever. I'm just done talking. It's a little early. I woke up quite a while ago and then, no, it just dozed back off. I always hate it. I wake up at like 8:30, then I feel like it's like super late. I wish I was up at like 6:37. But, excuse me. We're gonna go live on TikTok as well. But yeah, we did some good stuff yesterday, and I cannot wait to show you guys. Nano processors. Perfect. Alright, we're done with that. Me too. Alright, finally I'm done with setting up all the streams and stuff. I apologize about that. Alright, so we're going to move that up to the top left. So, okay, wow, a cat is making a lot of noise or something, or someone's pounding on the wall. We finished this up yesterday. I don't even know, it was a ton of zinc. I ended up having a bunch of sphaler. Oh my gosh. Fucking cat's going crazy on the other side of the wall. I took all my sphalerite to turn it into zinc. I electrolyzed it all and then turned it all into foil. We had plenty enough carbon fiber. That was the easy part. Just because we have the carbon fiber farm thing there, as well as all of this that we were processing with the molten polyethylene that we have a bunch of. So I did a bunch of that. Got the clean room done. I didn't care if it was a little bit excessive. I kept it the same big size as we had. I did upgrade the MG hatch from an MV to an HV, so that way it actually cleans up the room a bit quicker, because I could not stand how slow it was because the room was so big. I heard a thunk. Did cat get thrown? No, she's probably being a crackhead. She has... So right on the other side of the wall is where her cat tower is, and she's probably being a crackhead with a toy or something. The big boy clean room. Yes, it is a massive clean room. I also... So, let's go back here. I did a little bit of decorating, just a little bit. This is like right at the end of everything. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of how the lava stone and like these bricks underneath the machines look. Even if that looks good, I don't know if I'm a fan of how the pathway interacts with, you know, this. Every time you open the door, you lose 1%. Yeah, 1 or 2%. So I was debating on just putting an elevator in the roof or something. Although, it's kind of annoying having to go on top of the clean room. I know I can just easily fly up there, but for aesthetic purposes, I might still live with it. So we'll see. So yeah, we have our sifter all built. Everything is all powered up. I did actually go and upgrade a lot of my superconductor wires. So the max amperage before was only 12 amps. So I upgraded them all to the next level, which is 24. I wish it was 16, but it jumps from 12 to 24. And these are all powered up. I mean, there is some powered, that's like, what is it, the silver cables yet, so we do have some loss. And because of that, we also did upgrade into a high amp transformer rather than just like the regular one. Because just at 4 amps of HV outputting, it was not enough for running even like a couple machines and the distillery towers at the same time. So that's why we upgraded this. And I would like to finally upgrade this into the full size, the 2x2. But so far we haven't had too many problems. Like, we're actually able to run this in the EV tier. I have it overclocked to produce the Nano CPU wafers, which sucks up 1920 EU per tick. It's quite a bit. Like almost like 1 amp of EV. So, I don't know. With the upgraded cables and the upgraded transformer, it seems to be running a couple things along with this okay. Before I upgraded that transformer, it wasn't even enough to run this all by itself. Oh yeah, you could use the other special glass. What's going on, 4 ounce? How you doing? With me, you won't even go in there anymore. Yeah, so it's only for a little while. You can get a travel anchor at your stage of the game. Travel anchors are epic. Oh, that is true. I guess I forgot about that. We could do that. So yeah, we've been doing quite a bit. Which these are nice, because this cuts down into 8 wafers. And then we can use those, obviously, to make our Nano processors, which is the cheapest version of the HV circuit. So I have all my circuits listed out kind of here. Hey, Alessi, welcome to the channel. How are you? Thank you very much for all the likes. So yeah, I did actually make the upgraded circuit assembler as well. Oh, I rotated this guy. I don't think that was on the stream, so I rotated that. We got more room. Let's go inside here. And because we're hooked up to that main big power grid there, even with just like this one battery buffer, I could run all these machines at the same time because we were producing quite a few amps. So, let's get to cutting these up. These are beautifully amazing. Okay, so that is still processing. And then yes, we do have the Advanced Circuit Assembler 3, or basically the EV tier with the transformer here. It's awesome. All good here. Though I got a question for you, boss. Cheetos, Doritos, Fritos, or Tostitos? Answer very carefully. So, Fritos used to be my favorite. Cheetos, not really much anymore. I'd probably have to go with Doritos. If I could only have one, I'd go Doritos. I don't know if that's like a basic answer. Or the correct answer in your matter. Hold on, I gotta crack open a drink here. So, yes, we got all these bad boys. That is beautiful. Let's craft some more. Oh yeah, this isn't the final layout either, but we have some conveyors in the machine that sucks out of the chest, so that way we're not waiting on hoppers, and it's just a lot faster. Tostitos sweeps. I mean, Tostitos are good. They are good. Good choice, King. Is that the same for you, or is that something else? And thank you very much for the follow. Alright, let's turn this guy back on. Boom. Screw it. Turn that on. So now, with this that I have here, all these circuits, my plan is going to be making a bunch of HV machines, and then we'll kind of set those all up, and then we can start automating everything. I never liked those types of snacks. Chili flavored broad beans is my go-to for snacks. What's a broad bean? Crunchy, gives a bit of a kick. No clue if they sell it in America. No, I don't think so. Did chat tell you already that you can automate machines inside the clean room using a wireless connector? Yeah, so they didn't tell me that, but I did look at some stuff. Hey AJ, what's going on? How are you doing? Pretty good, thank you very much for asking. How are you? So I was looking at this. I believe it is me in your clean room. So the wireless connectors. So it says wireless connectors are close-range quantum network bridge alternatives. Connections are point-to-point. You can't connect more than 2 blocks together. Each block will use 10 plus distance AE per tick. So these two can connect to each other no matter the distance, or maybe up to however many blocks is a max. I don't even know what the max is. For a second I was thinking I had to like replace one in the wall and then have another one on the outside, but no, you can just have one on the inside, one on the outside, and leave the wall alone. It makes 2 wireless connectors and brings a P2P. Brings P2P cable for clean room, which is now possible to semi-automate circuits. Yeah, the greater the distance, the more energy. Which it's what? 10 EU plus the distance. So I don't know if that's like the distance between or what. So like if they're touching each other, if that's like 2, or if it's like this one space between, it's 1, or that's 3 for the total distance. I don't know. But yeah, we'll try and keep them really close to each other because we don't want to suck up a whole lot of energy. The wireless connector itself does not use any channels. So I was messing with this yesterday. Ender Eye Rod. And I guess I didn't really do much because I got my crystals, I got these, that's the easiest part. The wireless receiver is the harder part. Which I guess the only really hard part about it is the Fluix crystals. Hey Carlos, how's it going over on TikTok? Oh yeah, this is why. We got a bunch of Ender Eye plates and more Ender Pearls to make the Fluix pearls. I think you should avoid P2Ps currently until you start getting multis for crafting, otherwise your current P2P will be replaced very soon. Oh yeah, I gotcha. So just use like, well, we'll see. Because I mean, the P2Ps helps me with, what do you want to say? I can't even think of the words. BRB boss, the spider got loose. Oh no. It helps me condense my channels, which obviously is the whole point of the P2P, but then it also helps me not having to use too many dense cables. I have no idea what a broad bean is either, but it's bean shaped at least. Try to look out for it next time picking up snacks. I highly recommend it. Will do. Is it kind of like a chip, or is it like a cracker? Blaze still uses LV in Steam machines. Yeah, true. I do. It's not the greatest. So we got all these guys for the other tier circuits. Keep this all... That's the fun part now, keeping this all good. Electrum wire. So yeah, eventually we might be, So, you know, funny thing works. I don't know, I think you were saying, Carlos, before that it doesn't work with the floor here. So you see 100% here, even if we open this up. Yeah, it still works with the floor in here, so that's kind of nice. Unless you were thinking this was like the bottom of it. Which, yeah, then it wouldn't work, but since we have a second floor here. This is where I have my diode coming in. Way thicker than a chip, but only about half as wide. Most of the time they only sell the normal salted flavor, but the chili ones are a jackpot. Maybe I'll look it up online. I stopped talking about beans now. Wait, there is a bottom. Damn, that's massive. Yeah, it is pretty damn big. It's way overkill. So, yeah, it's nice. I mean, I also noticed that it's useful for the biolab. Whether or not that's even used that much, I don't know. But we have quests to do with it at some point anyways, so. Oh, I thought it was the floor, and I was going to put machines, yeah, like generators underneath. Yeah. Nope. So what I might do is maybe like I'd keep these 2 blocks taller, drop this down 1 block over that way, have a little step, so that way we can have a bit more room and height for working with our machines here. And then I don't even know what this would all be. Maybe it'd just be like, I don't even know. We don't have storage. We're not going to be manually doing things for that long. I mean, knowing me, probably will. The fact we have 59 HV circuits here is a beautiful thing. Oh my goodness. I love it. We're going to wait till we get a stack. FYI, you have kind of 4 times the size of a clean room that's needed to complete the pack. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, it is dumb. But it's not dumb, because it's also awesome. It's something cool to be like, yeah, I took my time, built this. It's a little overkill, but I'll never have to worry about making a bigger clean room again. Bum, 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 bum. 63, 1 more circuit. Automate circuits, yes. Before we automate the circuits, though, we have a lot more automation to go. See, look, we're running... Well, I guess this only runs at 600 EU per tick, so it's not really all that crazy. Distillery tower... You eventually got to automate turning this on and off. Or just leave them both on, I guess. So I would like to finish that up. Hot superconductor ingots. Could probably turn this guy on. Just kind of stress test the base real quick a little bit. You will need circuits to automate the other things. Yeah. Well, I want to get the most basic stuff. I mean, I know it probably would be a better idea. Well, I would need a... Wow. So if we were to look at just an HV circuit, we would need to automate getting electrum turned into wires. So we need wire mills and assemblers. It's basically like the biggest of things. It's actually crazy that we need all that. Only the circuits, not the components. Alright, so circuit assembler, that's that. We don't care about that. What about just a normal assembler? Actually, wire mill. Okay, all the stuff we want to make. Do wire mill, extruder. What else do we need? Assembly machine. I guess electrolyzers, mixers, all that other stuff. But these are the big ones that we're going to need right away. I think the extruder is a big one I want to get right now. DK Gamer, what's going on? Oh, we're going to need so much stainless. Where's our chrome? Nickel. Can you teach me Gregtech New Horizons? Planning to start it now. I can try and help you out as much as I can. I'm no expert by any means, but yeah, I'll do the best I can to help out. Alright, manganese. Is it a heavy mod pack? Do you mean just like a large mod pack, like in size, or what do you mean? Yo, Blaze, how you doing? Pretty good, thank you very much for asking. How are you? Alright, so that is mixing up some chrome, or actually some stainless steel now. I guess it could have used bending machines too. It is the heaviest tech pack, yeah, it's the longest, most extensive mod pack. I mean, there technically may be other ones, but like for a fully complete, like, well put together pack, it's, yeah, it's the thing. I'm alright, got this girl at my home right now, but I saw that you're live, so just popped in to say hi. Sounds good. Hopefully you're having a good time. Mega heavy. So let's look at plates real quick. So, iron plate. In the extruder, an HV extruder, it's 1.4 seconds. The bending machine, wow, 0.7 seconds? Wait, 2.8 in a bending machine. Oh, I see. So that's because it's the MV here. So this is MV 2.8 seconds. So MV here would be 1.4. So literally half the speed. So plates we want to make in the bending machine, obviously. So we wouldn't have to worry about that. Playing some Roblox right now, but gotta play some more. Alright. Use like 6 gigabytes of RAM. You definitely need more RAM, yeah. I run 10 or 12 gigs towards Gregtech. I can go till 7 using paging and swap. Alright, so yeah, we'll want bending machine. Probably only need one though, I mean honestly. So what else would I use a bending machine for? Uses. Plates, I guess foils. Yeah, it'd be a lot faster to make foils. So we want I guess I can't like scroll it. It's fine. Nathan, what's going on? Good morning. How's it going? Pretty good. Not sure if we've seen you before, so welcome to the channel. If not, welcome back. Alright, you guys are just chatting away about the old Gregtech New Horizons there, so I'm just going to do a little bit of this. I don't know what else I want to make right now. Hello, huge Venom fan. I will say, I have not drinking any water yet. I do apologize. I am drinking something, but it is not water. Hey Phoenix, welcome back. Usually watch on my TV, so I don't chat much. Oh, good. How you doing though today, Nathan? We need a lot of plates. I did automate the process of making HV energy hatches as long as I have the ingredients. Problem is that you will share RAM with Windows. Hoping to make my NASA workbench today. Ooh, very nice. I've been on break for a week. It's all good. Hopefully you've been enjoying your break. And come back to this. I know, I know. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck with the NASA workbench that you're going to be making. Look at that, all the electrolyne has been processed there. I'll tell more people to drink water. Sounds good. We'll see you later. Oh dang, this thing is like completely cold. Nope, everything else is washed. You should start a Gregtech New Horizons series with other YouTubers on a server. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if, I I don't know how well that would work. Just the fact that I don't know how many other YouTubers would be interested or have time. Because that would be the thing. Like, I would love to do it. I don't know if I could guarantee to be on a certain amount, you know? Definitely after this series, that would be something I'd be interested in. It'd be nice to get done with the game on my own first, so that way I know how the whole game goes. Went down a huge rabbit hole the past day or so getting the Skullfire's sword. Yeah, just to get the Wither Skeleton skulls for the Nether stars. See, people told me about that a lot, but I never went that route. I just went a different way. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, so there's no electroline here. Should be tons right here. Magnetite, chromite. Beautiful. First run recommended to be solo. I'm sure plenty of YouTubers will be down for multiplayer. Yeah. When will it end? It's gonna be probably another 2 years, roughly, I'd guess. Because we're doing all the quests before we actually jump out of here. We're gonna want a lot of machines. Sean, how's it going today? So you get all this stuff smelted. As always. Thank you very much, Sean. Oh my goodness. A lot of heart puffs today. Heart me's, roses, and the finger heart. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're having a great day, Sean. I know we are, especially when you show up. It's a great day. Yes, 100% completion is what I'm doing. This pack can be completed in 2,000 hours if you know what you're doing. For a new player, 4,000 hours is realistic. Yeah, I could see all that. Although, me, I'm taking my time doing a lot of things, probably extra slowly, so it's going to be a while. Feels good catching a stream of yours. Been busy the last week. All good. Glad you're able to make it into the stream today. Forgot a rose. Thank you very much for the extra rose. You know what's funny, Sean? Today I'm going swimming. At least I think I am. 99% sure. So it'll be a good time. Alright, that should be enough stainless there. We'll make some more rods. Make some stainless rotors too. I feel like we use those for some things. This, oh, I already read that. Bum. Make some of those. Nice. Heck yeah. Very much looking forward to it. Has a good days. Thank you very much. You too. Take care, Sean. Let's keep stainless chugging away in the small, or like the less energy consuming EBF there. So we got all these wires. Let's turn those into cables because we're going to need them for all the machines. And there's no more there. Turn these into 2x for like motors and stuff. Feels good. Feels very, very good that we have the nano processors. Like, it's not even like that big of a step. I mean, I guess it is a big step. Going from making the more expensive HV circuits with like the MV, then going up to HV and all that stuff. How dare what? What's going on, Water? Or should I say huge Venom fan? But yeah, being able to make these cheaper as well as then the EV circuits are going to be a lot cheaper. It's a nice feeling. How are we looking here? 144 of those bad boys. 12 more of these. Thank you very much for the follow, Water. I greatly appreciate it. You're speechless because I know. How did you know? There's only one person I feel like that would be named Water that would jump into a stream this soon after you've left. Alright. Where's my circuits? So, nano processor assembly is going to be all of this, take these out, and then take that, put in RAM. So we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Boom, boom. Okay, we have too much of that. There we go, perfect. Take out some of the RAM, got way too much. So it's using these guys. This is my water account. Just scare people into drinking water. Alright, we got circuits, circuit boards, everything. Oh my goodness, those are beautiful. Do we have the quest completed for that yet? Not yet. Elite Nano computers. Oh, is that the IV circuits? Oh, I think it is. Yeah, because I had to make these yesterday, which suck. Elite Nano computer. Okay. So now we use... Oh, see, that's nice. Instead of having to use the aluminum frame boxes for this, we just use a circuit board, nano processors, diodes, NOR memory chips. We're going to have to make a lot more of those now. That's crazy. It looks so... I don't know why. They just look so funny like this. Just a bunch of circuits stacked up together. Pretty soon, our circuits are going to be all glittery and beautiful looking. Amazing. And it's crazy to think 500 hours, basically, where we're at here. Minutes played, 471. And that has gotten us to... Let's look at this page. This is what I wanted. We're only right here out of everything else. Can't really scroll it side, but I guess I could. Yeah, we go way down here. Which I think they changed up the colors of these. I don't remember these looking like this. That's crazy. And we're only right here. This is great. 4 nano processors. What are you missing? Oh, yeah, soldering alloy. That's right. Well, we'll take 4 of those. Circuit, or quest complete, actually. And that unlocks the Elite Nano computers. Oh, the LUV, I think, right there, right? The Elite Nano computer is an IV circuit. There's only 91 quests in EV, wow. Alright, I did a little bit of messing around. Not really too much, I just kind of got some stuff set up. So that way we could have the beginning of like platinum processing. Because I don't want to waste all of my platinum dust. I know we're going to use probably a metric ton of it. So I have some of the stuff that I use for the processing of it here. We need electrum foil. It's fine. Oh yeah, I also moved some stuff, so hold on, let me go back out. So the nitrogen production, I moved that over here. It's not finished yet, which I might also like add another line to make it a bit more quicker. And we'll have that, you know, pump up to the top eventually, and then we can use that to help us make ammonia, all that good stuff. And I am thinking of possibly moving this guy over here. Or actually, once we get the EV dynamo hatch, maybe it won't matter, because then we could just have this hooked up here, have power going over to that guy. Because right now we don't have enough power being produced to, you know, power all these machines at the same time. So we'll see what happens later on. Wow, that's great. Alright, so now we have... let's do this. Need more foil. Thank you very much. More stainless steel plates and all that good stuff. Dutch Vanderlyn, nice seeing you again. I saw you jump in the stream yesterday. Thank you for the follow. Alright, clean up the inventory. EV circuits. Alright, so let's go back. We want to make some extruders. Stainless steel fluid pipes. It's good that we made a couple. Okay, we made 3. Not bad. When you release the multi-block battery, you will have to centralize energy. Oh, like, basically make like a power plant. Funny enough, I don't even think I've seen the multi-block battery yet. Storing and transferring power. The Electronic Energy Storage Unit. It's one of the oldest machines still available in Gregtech. Its origins are in Minecraft 1.3.x. But has been redone to fit into this mod pack. You can add a nearly infinite number of LESU casings to it, and you'll have a huge energy storage. You might also live inside your battery. So this is probably the multi-block you were talking about then. Lapotronic supercapacitor is recommended in IV. Can be done in EV. Don't use the LESU. It's not great. Oh, P.S. It sucks. Don't make it. Maybe somebody will rework or buff it someday. HV circuits, platinum cables, field generators. Oh my gosh. Dang. That's a lot. Niobium titanium plates. Yeah, we don't have that yet. LESU. Lapis. Plated lapis cell. Wow. That is a lot. And controller block for the GT2 style LESU storage per LESU casing, 20 million. So what other... Oh, I see. So this is the controller, and then you gotta make all these other casings too. Wow. Lapotron is a multi-block battery and can be upgraded. Click the view mode button in the quest book. Oh, yeah. I know I could do that to get to it, but I don't want to spoil myself. Not that it's really a big spoiler, but I'll be fine. We're not going to worry about it until later on. Yeah, no LESU. Well, eventually we will have to make an LESU to complete the quest. But for now, yeah, we're gonna stay away from that. So, actually I'm thinking here then is where we can have a lot of our, what do you want to call it, our machines? So that way we can have automation. And we can make this part really tall so that way we can have just a bunch of machines. We'll have like a stack of, I don't know, say 3 and 3, and then we'll have the next set of machines and the next set of machines and whatnot. Good morning, Yummy. How's it going? So we'll see what we can do here. Where's my wrench? There it is. Hey Null, howdy. Can you take a look at the Without Dying quest chapter? Yes, I can do that for you. Let me finish mine in there. No need to reveal anything, just look at it if you don't mind. Yeah. Without Dying. There's quite a bit of stuff here. Nothing really new that I think I've unlocked. Quantum crystals. I don't know if that's good for you. Just on Skyblocks. Well, Skyblock Hypixel, nice. Each block supports 8 machines because of the Mi cable. What do you mean by that, Carlos? Hey, Shady, what's going on? Eight extruders. I mean, you're saying that I need 8 extruders, or what do you... that's what I was trying to figure out, I guess. So I know we'll need one for, like, almost all the, shapes. That's perfect. Just wanted to get an idea about what armor I should get. Oh, okay. Should be when I get home. Sounds good. Thank you very much for the likes. If you are going to separate and organize. Gotcha, that's what you mean. Okay, apologize for the dinging. Like the image I sent you on Discord. Yeah. Boom, boom. Keep those out. So eventually we're going to probably be breaking into, what is it, outside a little bit, because we're not too deep into the earth yet. Or actually, maybe we won't. We'll be fine. So let's do a quick test here. If we have, say, these bricks. I mean, I would like to have some machines, you know, manually being able to do... maybe not. I don't even know. We'll see if we'll change that up. But we can have... you know, machines just like that. Like the cobblestones, the machines. Or actually, we could just do these. It'd be a lot easier. I know you had yours kind of separated a little bit, but I was just trying to think. Oh, I see. So you probably had like a facade or something in the middle, so that way you'd have your connections all right here. I see. That's how that's gonna work. So we have, you know, 4 of these machines. Have all these. I could dig out a little bit more, or bring this out a little bit. Ooh. Yes. I like that. So, we'll have this here. This will be the outside. This is here. Actually, that works out perfectly right there. Be able to fit quite a few machines in here. Alright. And then if we want, we can put, you know, another layer above. Alright. So then, wow. I'm just thinking, we have to figure out, if we do this, we have to have quite a few P2P buses, actually. Because we'll have, what, 4, 8. Then you already have 16, 32. Okay, hold on. 4, 8. Wait, no, it's not 4, 8. 8, 16, 32. 8, 16, 32. And then another one. 1 P2P is 32 channels. Yeah. Unless we do... We'll just start out maybe a little bit smaller for now. We'll do 4 machines of each thing. Although the extruders... We'll see. Some of the machines we don't need a whole lot of right now. And especially once we get to multi-blocks, we're not going to worry about it. We'll be fine. 1 P2P, 32 channels. Wrench. Meow fuck out the way. Love the name. That would definitely work out for the kitty cat that I have. That is great. Alright, so... Can we look up A2? No. Cables. We have smart cables. Fluics. Interfaces. Okay. So there's all that. Put more of that into that. I did a little messing around yesterday with some of the Featura blocks. I mean, they look cool, but I don't know if that's something I'm going to be building with. Quartz fibers. Oxygen pipes. Where? I think there's all in my backpack. Yeah, there's these guys. We need a lot more cables. So we probably should work on getting a lot of that. And clean out our inventory. It's absolutely disgusting. Oh, it's an encoded pattern. Oops, gotta be careful with that one. So there's my pattern. Clean that up. Dump that in. We need more fluix dust. Charged surface quartz, redstone, water. So we should also automate this. Hi Blaze, how's it going? Pretty good, thank you very much for asking. So maybe that's what we can do too. Get a couple mixers. Okay, we're missing that. Which makes sense. We'll grab some more gold cables now that they should be ready. And then I would like to put some water into the AE2 system. And then get some dual interfaces or whatever, so that way we can mix some stuff up like that. That's going to be nice. Okay, hold on. We need to take these guys. What's going on, Mike? Welcome to the stream. Nope, I moved my stuff. Oh yeah, I also made some titanium fluid cells yesterday too. I think we're going to run out of gold cables, but it'll be alright. Perfect. Dump some back in. Actually, you need some, so take all that. Thank you very much. Perfect. Alright, let's make maybe like 2 mixers. Okay. Not what I wanted. It'll be about decent. Interfaces. Where are you? Okay, we need to clean our inventory a bit more yet. Thank you. Okay. We have 3 interfaces. We need tons more of everything else. Fluix dust, I can macerate all that. Where's all my Certus quartz? Charged Certus quartz. Nether quartz and redstone. Hey, Mexo. Create is a tech mod. What do you mean by that? I mean, I know create is a tech mod, but I don't know if they were talking about create earlier. Curved paintbrush, what's going on? Hello. So we're gonna dump this into there, and then also get this macerating again. Let's go mix up some stuff upstairs. Turn on my lights for my desk. Looks like it's gonna rain today. Mm-hmm. 297. Beautiful. Hello again, Carlos. Welcome back to the TikTok stream. Oh, you know, just spreading the teachings of Create being a tech mod. All good. So I take it you're a huge fan of Create then. I've never played it. Well, I guess I can't say that. I think I've seen some stuff, maybe messed around with it a little bit with all the mods 8. But that's about as much as I've gotten into that mod pack. Need some redstone. But eventually, once we're done with Gregtech, there's a mod pack called Homestead that has Create as a part of it, so I'll probably mess around a bit more with it at that point. But I do love Gregtech New Horizons here. This, in my opinion, is probably the greatest mod pack for Minecraft. For tech mod packs. I haven't played any other ones, so I guess I don't have a fair evaluation of it, but it is my favorite. I guess it's the same goofy stuff as Botania, as tech mod. Because that kind of makes sense, I guess. Create is lovely. What's your favorite part of, like, yeah, what is your favorite part about Create? Let's go mix up some stuff. I'm assuming you're in HV. Technically, well, actually, now I would say we are in EV. We do have the EV quest page unlocked. We've done quite a bit and all that good stuff. So we need power. That's going to be the other fun part too. Oh yeah. Alright, let's just mix up some stuff here. This is the fun part where like you're just getting into the stuff and it's like you don't have enough space for everything. Or your infrastructure isn't fully set up yet. So we got carbon fiber. Oh, I see the clean room now. Lol, yeah. We got the big clean room. We had a really tiny one. There was like a 3x3x3 on the inside before up there. But no, we finally finished up all of the filter machine casings yesterday. And it's 2 floors. You got here and then the same size floor downstairs. Hey Darius, what's going on? I mean, Create is techy enough to be considered one. I think, well, yeah, I would consider Create a tech mod. Yeah. Something like Botania, maybe not so much. I'd think that's more like a magic mod. I think you can confidently state that you're an EV already. Yes. Now we can. Now we've done quite enough now. So we made a bunch of superconductor dust beforehand. Fluix dust, mixer, circuit 4. Take all the oxygen. Oh, or take part of it. Not even all of it. I don't even know where to put the rest of it. Whatever, we'll grab a cell. You know what will be funny? Putting your entire base in the clean room. Could you imagine making it like a max size clean room? Put the entire base in it? That would be kind of cool. Obviously you couldn't have anything creating pollution in there, but do everything else. Seed oil. Oh yes, all this great stuff that we just want to get rid of. Helium gas. Let's get rid of the helium. We have a helium tank. But yeah, hopefully you're enjoying yourself over there in the stream, Mexo. Greatly appreciate you being here today. Alright, there we go. With Create, you can make most things automatically. True, but I feel like, I don't know, it's, you get like all the conveyors and all the other lines and stuff, which is pretty cool, but I feel like it would get pretty laggy pretty fast. So there's the water. Boom, boom, boom. Oh my goodness. That is creating it super fast. Job done. Next is tomorrow from 6 AM to 4 PM, like today, probably. Hey, there you go. A little bit of hard work, and now you're finally done. You get to relax for the next couple of hours, which is nice. But yeah, hopefully work was going well for you, Darius. Love to see the Gregtech New Horizons grind. Well, if you don't want to miss out on any more of it, if you haven't already, if you wouldn't mind helping us reach our follower goal over on TikTok. I am mainly a YouTuber. I have a YouTube stream going now at the same time. If you were wondering where I was reading all the other chats from. But we have been doing TikTok a lot more as well now recently too. I still prefer immersive engineering. I saw some... Okay. I was just trying to see the word letters are messed up a little bit. I saw some new add-ons of its mod on the dev's YouTube channel. They're so damn cool. So I've never heard of the immersive engineering. Also, my music stopped playing, so that's nice. It is deadly quiet. Yes, I'm still listening. Before I started Gregtech mod packs, immersive was pretty epic. Immersive engineering is goated. Yes, I've never heard of that one. I'll have to look into it at some point. Thank you very much, Mexo, for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, and hopefully maybe at some point if I get into mod packs that have Create in it, we'll have you around for helping us out maybe a little bit, teaching us some things. I have granted the follow. Thank you very much. Absolutely goated. You will love this mod a lot, I promise you. Yeah, the immersive engineering. Is it a mod or a mod pack, immersive engineering? Fluix, 120 something, so then we can make some more of these bad boys. Can never have enough of these. So that's where we want the assembler to. Me-glass cables. So that should be an automated thing, but we'll wait till we get this all set up here. It's a standalone mod with some add-ons. Okay. Alright, we'll just let that go crazy for a little bit. 17 ingots here. There's got to be more upstairs, so let's grab them. Don't know how long I've been messing around. Not good. Not good at all. Uh-oh. This is what I get for not having a tank hooked up to the system. Been wasting all of this time. So you burn nitrogen. I am a silly. Create mod add-ons are crazy, man. I wouldn't know. Estrogen add-on? In case I wanted to be a woman? Or what? The space is legendary. I'm glad that you enjoy it. It is pretty gross in terms of, like, it's uncompleted with the decorations, but now that we're kind of getting set up where everything's going to be automated. See, I want to try and recreate, like, this downstairs. Although, so the plan for the base is we're going to be living in a huge volcano. We're inside of a mountain right now. And the further down we go, it starts to get, like, darker, maybe a bit more redder, and, like, more lava or fire-ish themed. Holy shit. So this is why we need to finish our base, because we have things like that happening. That actually scared me a little bit. Ender IO, the best mod of all time. Ender IO is really, really great. I wish I would have used it earlier, but at least now, making the Ender IO conduits are pretty easy. That looks sick. Thank you very much. Glad that you think so. Boom. Imagine having AE and not having quad input hatch with fluid export bus on the EBF. Yep. I don't have the fluids attached to the AE system really much yet. So, eventually we'll have it a bit better. More professional. Alright, there we go. So I'm going to hop back downstairs. So, also, another thing I was looking at the quest book. Or not the quest book, but the clipboard, my own personal things that I want to do. I was thinking, it's actually smart to make cable diodes. I didn't even think about it. I'm like, oh, what's the use of cable diodes? Well, a thing I was worrying about is like, okay, I'm either going to have to run a giant cable through the entire base in order not to burn up anything. Or, obviously, now I thought about the diodes. The whole purpose of them is to branch off so then I can use thinner cables. Obviously, I'm going to keep some super thick ones right here because we have amperage being used up quite a bit in here, as well as it branching off over to these directions. But say once it gets to here, I mean, we don't even need an amp of HV to run most of this stuff. Well, actually, I can't say that. We would probably have like a 4 amp cable running this way, just to power up everything in there. Maybe a little bit more eventually once we get it automated. But then say stuff like this, you know, branch into like smaller and smaller stuff. That's like 5 minutes of workplace, please. Wait, what's 5 minutes of work? I forgot what I was talking about that related to that. Oh, never mind. You're talking about having the AE system, yeah, hooked up with fluids and everything. True. Although I'm too lazy to route anything else back up to that, or to like automate anything up there. Diodes is the way, but you want a huge cable, in my opinion, for making these branches. Yes. So for sure, like, we're not going to use more than 24 amps inside the clean room for HV. I say that. Maybe eventually, or we just upgrade into, obviously, the higher tiered cables. But yeah, for now, this is plenty enough. So otherwise, it's really expensive to keep running this through here. So what we maybe do is we'll get like a diode here. Actually, whoa. No, we'll get a diode here. We'll run this guy right into here, and then we'll branch off. Maybe we'll do like a 12 amp cable this way. Alright, so now we got our flux cables. Those should be all ready now. So I realize we have a lot of stuff, but we don't have enough power cables over here yet. So yeah, and then power is going to run around all of these. Let's see where the flux cables are going to attach to. Isn't there a diode on the clean room wall already? For what else? So what I would want to do, I would want a diode here. So that way we can have, obviously, 24 amps in here. But then we could just use a thinner cable. So I would like to upgrade this into like a lossless cable if I could. So then, rather than having to use the super expensive 24 amp cable, I could put a diode here and then use a 12 amp cable. And then, yeah, just so we save on some cables and then we can put them out throughout the base elsewhere. Is your HV energy hatch even connected? The craft machine? Probably not, actually. Oh, it is right here. Yeah, it used to be like in the middle, but I have it right here. Actually, no, it's not. I was gonna say that looks kind of funny. I would have found out when it wasn't working. Thank you, Darius. Pop quiz: what can Minecraft not get rid of no matter how hard they try? I don't know. Diamonds? Alright. I like the little trophy here too. Like, I also did notice, like, yeah, there's a lot of people that put their multi-blocks up on, like, the frame boxes. I think that's pretty cool. Java stupid optimization. Answer is Eaglecraft. I have no idea what Eaglecraft is. I saw the silver color in a split second, and I was like, what? Yep, you got it. That is actually pretty good. I didn't even see the silver color, because I think it was just... Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe you probably saw the silver color. I just saw just the tiniest little gap in here once you said it. I guess what I could do for now, 16 amps. At most that puts out 16 amps anyways. So what we would do, we'll have this connecting up Eventually we'll upgrade it to something else. Oops, that is not what we want. Might have just enough to power this all up. Damn. So that'd be 8 channels going in. So yeah, we'd have like one P2P bus, then we can have another and another and another. So let's try and do this. So I don't even need to worry about that. Let's do a little bit of this. Would work perfectly going this way, so let's try it. Free Minecraft sounds like a Russian malware, like the Technic launcher or something similarly named. You know what's funny? There used to be a Play Minecraft for free website when Notch owned Minecraft that I would play all the time, and it was great. It was the greatest thing ever. We would play it we'd play while we were at school. It was great. And it wasn't even a hack or anything. It was just a random website that you could play Minecraft for free. And Notch promoted it, so that way, obviously, more people could try out his game. So we'd have 1, 2, right into there. Then we'll just leave that for now. Aren't you going to bring the new P2P network to the machines? What I'll probably do, I don't know what we're going to do yet, so I guess I should have another P2P network running right along this line. So we have a dense cable, 32 channels, boom, one going this way. And then that's in line with this. And then another one can go right below it, go into the middle, and then another one below it, go into the middle. I heard about that lately, but I was probably like 5 then. Dang. Without cracked Minecraft, I would have never played Minecraft. Right. Yeah, honestly, I mean, the first time I ever played it was... Well, Porcupine had it, but then I basically cracked it and took it from him for free. Like, just got a download of it, and then I was able to play it. Or remove the old ones. Yeah, we probably end up removing these ones here. Move this way. Keep these as like a manual thing. Each 8-channel cable allows you to bring 4 P2P networks without a controller in between. I don't get it. You're saying this allows for... Well, you're saying it like that, 4 P2P networks, but it's just one P2P network. You're just bringing all 32 channels. That's basically all you're saying, right? Just this cable allows you to bring 32 channels in simpler terms, right? Read that in a quest book. It's where the P2P quest is. Applied Energistics. P2P. So there's that, unless that is it. Bundled AE channels. P2P tunnels, you'll probably want a bunch of them. They act as a teleport point from one place to another. They can pack up to 32 channels into one channel. And transport those to the destination P2P bus. Each P2P tunnel requires one free channel. P2P connections cannot be nested, but one transport cable can carry multiple P2P connections. For a normal Fluix cable, that's 4 P2P connections and 16 for dense. So, it can have 4 P2P connections. connect 4 P2Ps on the controller and 4 P2Ps on the other side of the cable. I guess I'd have to kind of see how that works, because I never... You can use separate cables to connect input P2Ps to controller and to transport from... Alright, so obviously, like, I understand this half of it. Like, you would have a P2P on the bottom, P2P here, you have P2P there, so that's 3 of them, and then another P2P there. That's fine, I understand that, and then we just have these Fluix cables connecting to that. Every AE2 setup has 2 networks, a P2P distribution network and the main network. You need 1 input and 1 output, so there's 2 channels. Right, but all of the inputs down here that you're saying I can add, all of the 4 P2P networks, do I have them all go into... Do I need 4 of these P2P tunnels just connected to, like, this cable, so I could just add one here, here, and here? Is that what you're saying? So obviously I wouldn't be able to all go through here. No. Okay. It's like P2Ps have a channel for itself. Channel for the pack 32 channels from the other side. Or are you saying that I could have a P2P going into here, and another P2P going into here, and another P2P going into here? With a normal cable, you can bring 4 times 32 channels. Okay. So I understand, yeah, we can get 4 P2P networks basically hooked up to input into this guy. And then this cable can go along and carry. So I just need to understand and figure out how we get the P2P networks connected. So let's test this out. So like this is our P2P, like that. That's our P2P. This carries our 4x32. This is our tunnel. 4 P2Ps on the controller and 4 P2Ps on the output. So like say I could have a P2P coming into here, coming into here, coming into here, coming into here, and this is the controller. Wait. Is this P2P tunnel? No, it's not a full block. So I guess, yeah, I'm still just trying to figure out how you get this connected to 4 P2Ps. P2P network and the network between the P2P tunnel. What is outside is another network. So let me make some more P2P tunnels just so that way we have it to mess around with. P2Ps. See, now we're getting into a little bit more in-depth stuff that I didn't know before, so now we're getting a little fancy. 3211. 3211. Okay, so it's all the same. So titanium, processor, Fluix crystals. Service quartz screw. And processor. It is not a P2P that connects to the other. It is the cable that supports the P2P tunnel. Okay. Well, let me make some things and then I'll try and... Is it a different cable that I don't have? Or is it just like this cable that automatically... Wait, that's not this quest. No, it is this quest page. Short guide. One of the more complicated parts of A2 you'll need to understand this really to get anywhere with the mod. First, replace your EA with ME controller. Now you have a bunch more channels to work with. Place a P2P bus against one of the sides and then connect some cables to it to a place a bit away. Make sure to send power to this cable with an EA or quartz fiber, but not a normal cable. This is now a separate network and would cancel that. Connect the second P2P bus to the other end, and then place at least one dense cable coming off of it. Shift right click your first P2P bus, then right click the second. They're now connected, and there are two channels being used on your subnetwork while you have the full 32 from the side of your controller to use. For each subnetwork that doesn't have a Me controller, you can send 4 sides or 128 channels. There's a lot more to understand about A2. So I think it's this that's trying to explain it. Oh boy. Oh, your energy acceptor. Okay, so replace your energy acceptor with the Me controller. Now you have a bunch more channels to work with. Obviously, you get 32 each side. Place the P2P bus against one of the sides and then connect some cables to it to a place a bit away. Make sure to send the power to this cable, obviously. Connect the second P2P bus to the other end, and then place at least one dense cable coming off of it, which we have kind of over there. Shift right click your first P2P bus. Oh, that's talking about how to connect them. Okay, so that's what that means. There are two channels being used on your subnetwork while you have the full 32 from the side of your controller. Gotcha. For each subnetwork that doesn't have a Me controller, you can send 4 sides. I guess this is the part that I think is what we're relating to get more compact. So I'm not understanding. Damn it. Alright, well, let's make our things here real quick. Take all these. Thank you. P2Ps. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so now that we can get some more of these, we'll do some messing around. So it's not like I can just have our P2P here and then say I just take this cable out and then have wait a minute. If I had like I guess I'm not really trying to. I could have an output here with, say, 4 different P2P tunnels on these cables, and then all of them just output into this one. I doubt that's right as well. I appreciate your patience with me learning more about compacting AE2 systems. Alright, so P2P. Not PP, P2P. Okay, I can't type a 2. Where's my number? Where's the number lock key? No, it doesn't let me. I sent a simplified guide for P2P on your Discord. It might help a little. Alright. Thank you. If you put 2 P2Ps on a controller, you can put 2 P2Ps on the machine side, giving 32 channels for each P2P. Well, yeah, like, I understand that part about it. Unless you're saying because I put you know, 2 on here, and I connect them together down there. Here, I'll take a look at what was sent here. Minecraft. Wow, there's a lot of stuff that I missed in the chat. Damn. There's a lot of stuff. So, very simplified P2P guide in my own world example. So, yep, there's where I have... Oh, okay, so I need another... Okay, so I need to make a new controller block to put in the middle. Okay. Yeah. Place one P2P on top of the other in the controller. So I just see the picture now. So I would just get another controller block, put it on the other end. Control if you are going to use more than 32 channels. So what would I use instead of the controller then if I'm not going to use that many? Just like an energy block or something? Because, okay, so say if you fill up in this example here, this one controller block, you have 32 channels filling up the bottom, the sides, everything else. Would all, say 32, 64, 96, yeah, 128. Would all 128 channels that are connected to that controller be sent to your main network via just like one regular P2P bus? You can use an energy acceptor for less than 8 channels. I gotcha. Controller and to create more channels for P2P network. Yeah, okay, so I think we got what's going on here. Storage / auto crafting is up there. Wow. Like that looks so confused. The second image looks a lot more confusing. But damn. Yeah, I see all the other machines down there. Well, that's all power. Okay, never mind. I guess it's not really confusing. All of your dense cables come into the bottom, and then you have another controller where they all get exported into, obviously, where you craft and stuff. I gotcha. I got 600 tungsten from one full drawer of tungstate. The end stone setup is insane. That's insane. Very happy for you that you got all that. That's nice. So, if we look at our controller, we can't make controllers yet. I just remembered something very funny. One time I was playing with a friend in modded MC. I asked him if he knew what P2P is, and he asked, "Is that a?" Oh no! Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I can see where he thinks that too. If you put one more P2P on the controller and connect the cable, then put more P2Ps near the other P. Yeah. So let me look up controller. Me controller. 4221 or 4221. It's all the same, so I should actually automate that. Interface. Do not have it. I'll wait for like any circuit, any HV circuit. Yes. Alright, so we got all of these filled up. Boom. I guess you can think of P2P as a list of information that passes off to a main individual. I guess so. It's just a little confusing just to try and learn right off the bat. But it has gotten a little bit easier with some of the things. Craft. I don't know, let's craft 1. Missing 4 titanium plates, okay. So now we're getting into like the big part of it, of where we are basically super compacting everything. So yeah, we could theoretically, if we had the controller and then we had all of our other P2P networks going in, so there's 32 channels there, 32, 32. This guy... For a normal Fluix cable, it's 4 P2P connections and 16 for a dense. Wow. So yes, we could do 32, 64, 128. So we could have 1, 2, 3 input into a controller or an energy acceptor, which I think an energy acceptor might be fine. Have all 4 P2P buses... Why? I got so lucky that was a concussion creeper. Very, very lucky. Have all 4 of these come in, and then this is my P2P back going to my main controller network. Bro, that scared me. Also, hi Blaze, what's going on, Stardust? How you doing? Discord can't get any simpler than this. No, the Discord, I got it. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's... I feel like, isn't that a bit more wasteful doing it that way, though? Compared to the way hydrogen was shown? Or hydro was shown? Any tips for the Stone Age? The Stone Age. Probably get a bed right away. Well, I'm just gonna test this out. We'll see. We'll see. So I feel like I just spend too much trying to understand via words, when usually I do better just messing around with stuff. For the cable you were using, no. I'll learn the hard way. I'll try it. Although, I guess I don't even have enough channels for it. 4 P2P connections and 16 dense. But I mean, if you look at the way Hydro has it set up, I mean, you could have... I'm taking 64 channels into P2P, which is 32. So you still have to... What do you want to say? You still have to disperse the channels into only 32 per side. So I can have that middleman where they all connect to, and then they just travel. The 128 channels can travel through the cable to my main controllers, but I still have to, you know, expand them into only 32 channels per each controller block, is what you're saying. So yeah, if I have this coming in, my P2P of 128, because these were all connected in the back, I still have to put 32 into the bottom, 32 here, and 32 on the other side. Each side of the controller can have a maximum of 32 channels. Yeah. So this is 128 coming in. And then I could split it off into 4. I don't even know. Guess there's only one way to find out, is to mess around with it. Because I understand how to input it and compact it to get it to go that way. 128 channels in one line. Now I guess I just need to learn how to uncompact it. If you're saying that that doesn't work. Which, yeah, I understand 32 there. So let's do this just to make it easier. Have 32, 32, 32 for all of the P2P tunnels. I can't just have... Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I don't like how it does that. But basically I could have these all connected. And then say my 128 channels were coming from here. I'd have to do something different than this. Because I guess if you couldn't do that, I just don't understand what the point of them all is. Yeah, that wasn't there before. So then looking at yours. Unless what I would have to do is... Which that's just still wouldn't make any sense anyways. To have another full-size controller. Alright, well, we're just gonna do stuff. Even if it's wrong, we'll do it. I don't even care. Wasting too much time. So, we have the extruder. I think rotors and pipes are gonna be the big things right away that we're gonna want to mess with. Bolts. Also, I want to say thank you very much for everybody who's in here today. Greatly appreciate it. 31 amazing people. Thank you. So, we're going to grab this. We want plates we can live without because we have a bending machine we can use that for. We'll do normal pipes and then, yes, the bolts. Thank you very much. In Discord, the case that would use a controller in the middle. So the controller that you have, in this case, you need the controller because it uses more than 8 channels on each side. Yeah. But you would still have to have, so you have 2, 4, 6. You would have to have, you know, all the outputs. Yeah. Okay. I think I kind of understand it there, so we will test that out once we get it kind of rolling. Rod shape, pipe shape. So we want this guy, boom, 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 boom. And now we can just worry about getting all of our patterns. Are these online? No. Not good. Well, I guess... Oh, these are all offline too. That's because it's disconnected there. I guess maybe... Let's move these guys somewhere else. So we'll have all that. I gotta use these stupid cable anchors. I hate... So how do I get it to not connect? Oh, I guess. Just like that. Alright. Alright, so all these should be connected now. How do we make more cable anchors? Thank you. I don't like that though. It looks so gross. No. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe what we do is we lower this pipe down a little bit so I have more room. Where's our wrench? If you don't like how it looks, use colored smart cables. Yeah. I guess... We'll live with it for now. Until we have enough resources and stuff to do that. So we want to disconnect here. Just a few on the start. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's only, you only have to worry about, like, by the main controller, yeah. What does it take to make cables? Colored cables. I guess it's not even that hard, you just add dye to it. It's not even that bad. Uses... Okay. Yeah, use colored cables, yeah. I still need to have anchors for this though, so it doesn't connect to the energy acceptor. Unless I move the energy acceptor down, and then I have just like a Fluix cable poking up to the top of it. Just use the ink, yeah. Alright, let's go dump off the benzene here. Don't have any storage space. 2.8, there we go, we're almost up to 3 million again. So maybe we'll move all this down. There we go. So that might be a little bit better possibly here. Look at the Discord again. Okay. I don't see anything. Unless you're telling me to relook at what you have here. I just have this for putting power into... I guess maybe instead of that, what I could do is make some of these finally energy cells. 42111. 42111. So it's all the same energy cell. Yo, how are the Nano processors going? Pretty good. We have a whole stack of them somewhere. Probably in our storage here. But now we're just trying to mess around with the A2 system a bit more. The last image shows 8 P2Ps on the controller and 8 P2P outputs. Yeah. Which we'll mess around with here in a second. Energy... No, what does it call it? Oh, it's energy cell. Craft... Nope, I wanted 2 of those. Two flux dust. Perfect. Keeping your network happy. Try to. So is that... it should be happy. It should be continuing to work. Would make a net of 8 times 32 channels, 250... Yeah, 256 channels. Because those cables you're showing... Those are the dense cables. I guess... I could do that same thing though with yeah, you're only using the Fluix channels. Okay, so that's not the dense cables. Died. Let's do like red and blue. Actually, we should get the quartz fibers. Okay. So let's connect into that. We'll maybe leave that alone. Mess around with that later. For now. So I just don't like how it just automatically connects to those. It's just so stupid. I know I could put the cable anchor in there, but it's just whatever. I guess until we can figure out how to do different types of like power or something. Oh good, we don't even have the P2P network there. We'll get rid of this whole thing. So right now we can get 32, 64, which I don't even think we're going to have that much, but 32, 64, 96, and 128 channels just right here. I use red for the P2P network. You can use any color you want. We do have the most in red, so we'll see. Boom. it'd be nice if I had a bigger controller, because then I could just like go right in the middle here, but don't worry about that later. 4 P2Ps, no controller. Yeah, now you can put 4 P2Ps at the end of the cable. Yeah, well, I'm gonna make an energy acceptor to put them onto. Right? I need to put them into a block. For a normal flux cable, it's 4 P2P connections. Yeah, that's all we can do is 4, so that's what we have set up right now. You can use separate cables to connect input P2Ps to the controller to transport from. You can use separate cables to connect input P2Ps to the controller and to transport them from the controller to around your base. Hey Josh, pretty sure those Mi glass cables can only do 8 channels though, no? So if you're condensing them into another P2P bus, so if we were to have like a controller here, they can actually carry 128 channels for like a super condensed use fiberglass to energize the cable. Yeah. Where's our fibery glass? You have 1 cable. Actually, whatever, this would be the best way. Or why don't I just do this? So now it's getting power and it's connected to there, so that actually looks pretty nice. So that's online. Good. Yes, very good. Actually, it looks pretty nice too. That stuff can stay there. That's pretty gross. We'll make a little junction area over here, maybe. This looks a teeny bit complicated. Yeah, just a little bit. Not too bad at all. Yeah, it's definitely complicated. Very what is it? Aneurysm inducing. Thank you, buddy. Exactly what I need is you pulling me in for a hug. That's all you want to do. You just want to give me a hug. You just love me. You no longer need to worry about energy. The controller and the P2P network will carry all the energy wherever you take them. Yeah, energy for powering the network, yeah. Don't worry about the energy. Oh yeah, don't worry about energy, like the famous last words for Gregtech New Horizons. Energy acceptor. I don't think we can make those yet. Energy. Let's Actually, hold on. Let's make some blank patterns. What does it take to make 64? Certus quartz, glowstone. Okay, we can do that. Quartz glass. P2P can also take EU, but there's 5% fee for the total EU. Yeah, don't use A2 to transport energy unless your base is massive. Yeah, we are not at that point yet. So, quartz glass as well. Alright, so, you know, Certus quartz and glass, which actually that's fine. So don't even take this. To be more precise, you can transfer channels, energy, items, fluids, redstone signal, and even light. Not too bad. Fly on up here. However, technically it would be more efficient to just use AE for energy transport when you get the large gas turbine, as that will be more efficient than the 85% efficiency on the HV turbines. Stuff that we'll probably dive into eventually. Once it, you know, makes a bigger deal, I guess. Probably should make some aluminum as well. 58 superconductors. Damn! Alright, so we need aluminum and glowstone. Which actually we can get a bunch of glowstone really easily. Aluminum, 76 ingots only, wow. Oh, we still didn't even have enough plates. That's kind of crazy. I mean, first things first, to make an LSC, at least one. I don't even know what an LSC is. Oh, you have some aluminum plates there, nice. Uses. Blast furnace. Oh, I can use circuit 11. 60 seconds, compared to 65.75. We'll use it. Oh, the Lapotronic supercapacitor, okay. Where's all my glowstone? Should have a whole bunch here. None. Absolutely none. Hold on, let's take this back with us once again. Thank you for stopping my music, YouTube. Alright. Glowstone. Chop that all into plates. I'm gonna make the IV tier straight. What do you mean? Oh good, that cuts up quick actually. Let's go grab some glow flowers this way and then get some more glowstone. Oh, I just realized that's going to be awesome. So now we can store all of our glow shrooms in the storage, and then obviously, well, we're gonna craft it into glowstone right away, so we'll have to set something up for that. But we can have, obviously, we can craft up glowstone straight from our storage if we want, and then yeah, it's just right there, ready to use for everything. That's gonna be nice. The name is so cool. I will name my next cat that. What do you mean? That name is so cool. Wait, what name is cool? I completely missed something. I'm still carrying stuff. Neat. I'm just in the process of making my first XL myself. Oh, the Lapotronic supercapacitor. Yeah, just call the cat LSC for short. Or, oh, you could, instead of LSC, you could say LC. Or LZ. Just kind of like pronunciate it weird. Even in a normal mode, it can produce 1 amp of ZPM, which is great. Hot damn. That's a lot. Xeron requiring LEV everywhere, killing me. Alright, so that'll go for a while. It's fine. 2 stacks of quartz glass. All of our beautiful glowstone plates. So now, patterns. Actually, no, we want patterns here. 64. Perfect. Use 70% of that. Use all of our glass. Beautiful. That is amazing. A2 is a beautiful thing. Take our patterns. Boom. Energy acceptor. Yeah, and while it's crafting, we just go continue to do our own thing. Craft one of those. Missing titanium plates. That's kind of annoying. Eventually, though, it's gonna be a problem of the past. Oh, look at that. No longer have to worry. So, should I maybe do this? This guy is in the center. Then you need a power receiver for the entire network, then the rest is just using the fiber cable. Power receiver? What is that? So anything that is like accepts power, so just put another like energy acceptor up on the top. Energy acceptor, you have it. Okay. Oh, you just need something that like accepts energy. Okay. Do I have enough space? I do not. Or I could just do this. Since the output has to go down this way. You no longer need to energize the network. You get the energy from the controller network and from the P2P. Okay. That's what I was wondering. I thought so. Just had to make sure. Oh. Guess we want glow shrooms in here. It's got a P2P there. Boom. So now we just need a chip. So we always go from this side to the controller, right? So settings cleared. Successfully saved settings. Why, what? What did I do? There's nothing wrong with doing this way, right? I have no idea what you're laughing about. Alright, so these will all come down. So these will basically come down here. Actually, that wouldn't even... No, because it's 4, 8. You only have 8 between these. Delete this energy acceptor and put it in the trash. Throw it in the lava, you won't use it. Why? So, could I use the energy cell the same way as this guy? Just because it's such a low capacity. The cables already have power. Yeah. But I need... Nobody accepts the energy acceptor. Yet it works so hard. So, what would I use? Blaze messing around with a controller turns red. Blaze. What I do? You don't need to run another acceptor, he's right. So, what would I connect all the P2P networks to? Like, what block would I use? Is the thing then. Because, I mean, cables carry channels and energy. Yeah. I know that there's energy this way. So I'm not bringing... The only reason I was using that is because I thought that's like one of the few blocks that you could put the P2P networks into. So like I just... Because I assume you need a block. I could use a controller, I guess, but I was just using that because it was cheaper than a controller. P2P and the output, put it in the cable. connect another cable to the P2P. I guess I don't understand. I just connect these straight up to this cable. So that's why I'm lost now. Because in the Discord, I still think this setup is kind of... Okay, that's what Ray Bob's saying. Hey, P2Ps that connect into one wireless connector, which I'm not even worrying about wireless stuff yet. Because you have to have a middleman. You have the controller there. What are you trying to achieve, Blaze? Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because they keep saying a bunch of different things. So, I saw you were kind of talking in the Discord a little bit. So, basically, we want to be able to have 128 channels going along this, or basically 4 P2Ps traveling in this to go back to where then it outputs into this guy. So, the output should be fine. We have it branching out into 4, so 32 on the bottom, side, side, side. So 128 channels. We have power, and it's brought back to here. So in those pictures that I've seen, there is like a controller block right here that all the channels connect to. But Carlos is saying something about just attaching the channels. I guess I'm not really sure how to connect these to this network. Yeah, wireless is bad for now. Yeah, I'm not worrying about wireless yet because we don't have the power. You should ignore what I said in Discord. That's completely out of reach because it consumes a lot of power. Yeah. You just said it yourself. You already have power. You don't need power again at the end. Well, the only reason I was using the energy acceptor was because it was cheaper than a controller that we could just connect the channels to, because we still could connect all the channels to it to transport everything through. At least that was my thought, rather than a controller. You should not attach any P2Ps on a subnet controller. Only main controller needs P2Ps to attach to its face. Look at the Discord. Alright. Okay, so that's something else I just saw. Okay. So you have... Yeah, it just goes right into it. So then what? I would have, say... I could color code it, so like one P2P network of machines going into here, and then another one going into here, and then another one going to here, and another one going to here. And that's all I would need to do. Just the cable. Alright. For some reason I didn't know, or I thought like this didn't work or something like that. I feel like too many people are trying to explain. Sorry, pal. That's why I did play a bit yesterday. It is nice and relaxing sometimes off stream to do certain things. But like stuff for this, to be a bit more efficient with it, I mean, it is good. And it is also, what do you want to say? It's good and bad at the same time, trying to like figure it out, but I think we got it now, so that's good. Alright. So that's not a problem anymore. So we'll get 4... Wait a minute. Well, yeah, we could get 32 channels into a P2P network here. Could I not just put cables directly to this? You can watch the Gregtech New Horizons 82 guide. See, now that I've messed around with it a bit more, the first time I watched the guide without messing around with it, it was pretty hard to follow along with. But now that I've messed around with it a bit more, I might be able to follow along a bit easier. You are an EV. Yes, correct. Welcome to the channel, Budapest. I don't know if you came from the videos. We are a lot further ahead in the streams than we are in the videos. I do apologize. Just because the videos kind of come second. Just connect the P2P to the purple cables using... Yeah. So you're saying connect this P2P. So I could just do this. Oops. So there's all these. Or no. No, that probably, no, we can't do that. That's not right. So just like that would work then, right? Put one dense cable in the P2P. Yeah, one here so that eventually we have the other 32 channels coming in. Place a P2P between the red and the purple cable. Yes, okay. Alright. So yeah, now we could have 8 channels coming in. So basically 8 here. Which then we would want to probably expand this out a little bit more. What is it? 8, 16, 32. So we would take like our dense cable. No, I'm not talking to you, phone. Now connected 2 P2Ps using the card. Oh, you're saying like this one and over there. So basically we're going to have 4 P2Ps that all have the same output. One P2P can use 32 machines. Well, these aren't P2Ps though. That's my thing. So unless this is considered a P2P network because it's connected to here, it still can use 32 channels. Where the P2P, put a dense cable. Yeah, like right here. So that it can make use of the 32 channels. I think it would make a short vid. I will make a short vid and share it on Discord just for the sake of clearing all the hassle since the book doesn't do it justice. Alright, I appreciate it, Ray Bob. Yes, alright. Well, if this is considered a P2P and it already carries 32 channels, why would I need this? Although, the only thing is I'm thinking... So I thought, oh, because it's not colored, that's why it connects. So we do this. So we'd have 8 channels here, 8 more here, 8 more here connected to that. One P2P has a channel for 32 interfaces that goes on a machine. Alright, so this cable here can still only handle 8 though, right? Even if it was connected to this. So I'd have 8 coming into the cable, 8 coming into the cable, and yada yada yada, right? And you gotta add that only 8 interfaces can be connected in one line, no more. Yeah. So 8 interfaces on this. So we're gonna have 4, 4 is 8. Boom. And then we'll have this connect to 8 more. So that's gonna be 16 going into here. And then maybe we'll have it on top, or we'll have it somewhere else so we can easily add in the 32 channels. Yes. Okay. I think I'm kind of understanding it now. So the center, let's see. So it's going to be 8, 16, and then 32 with all these back here. So let's do this. But the interface does not connect to the dense cables, only simple cables. Yeah, that is good. Maximal usage from one P2P is to have a dense cable connected to the P2P and have 4 lines of cables with each line having 8 interfaces on it to get 32 channels into one P2P. Exactly. So I think to make my life easier, from now on I'm just going to use different colored cables. So even if, say, I could do, well, I'm just getting too much into it myself here. Alright, so we're going to have machines here. So this is the center, technically. So we're going to have that. We're going to have this. And then these ones is kind of gross. They still connect to this, sadly. Do you know how to make subnets? I mean, maybe. Technically, I don't know. So not really sure. But yeah, we'll have, say, blue cables coming into here. We'll have orange, green, whatever else. So 8 times 4. We'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Alright. Thank you guys very, very much for the help, by the way. That is, this is very confusing. I don't know if... See, stuff like that, if I were to play this completely blind, I don't think I would have ever been able to discover all this stuff if I was playing completely blind. I'd probably never messed with AE2 and all that good stuff. I would have just been, like, manually crafting everything until I had to, like, look up stuff. Let's just say that the collective human mind in this stream knows how to make subnets. Yes, that definitely is true. Color is customer's preference. Just don't forget that red is only for the P2P networks. Well, yeah, for the super condensed one. Brown, gray. Eventually we're going to want to make some better dyes. Green dye. Should I make... Hold on. Recipe. Smelt the cactus. Yes. So we do have a bunch of cactus. We could go do that. Cactus. It's just AE2 being overly complex and wonky. Refined storage has no restriction with channels, interfaces, P2Ps, etc. whatsoever, and yet AE2 is still miles better than refined storage. Well, usually, I mean, that's what kind of happens. You just need, like, super technical things have, well, super technical aspects about them that you just have to learn. But once you learn them, it makes life a bajillion times easier. You didn't make the plat line yet. Nope, I haven't done that yet. That is one thing I want to kind of get going probably within the next month or two. You can also turn channels off on AE2, by the way. I guess I really don't know what the use of turning them on and off would be yet. You can just disable channels. Yeah, see, I don't even know what the point of disabling them or enabling them would be. That's why refined storage causes a lot of lag when it gets too big. What? No plat line. No, we don't have a plat line yet. I did get some stuff ready for it. All the resources that we kind of use. So before I get the plat line going, I need to finish working on my nitrogen production, which I want to ramp that up big time. Hydrogen, we produce hydrogen and carbon from this, so that's fine. And then we need to make a bunch of ammonia as well as some of the other stuff to process our, you know, our items. Let me get some air cleaners in here. I don't know where I'd put one. Maybe it would have been better to have air cleaner here and then whatnot, but whatever. So right now you have to worry about all this P2P and channel limits of 832 on the cables. If you turn channels off, then you can just use one cable to connect any amount of machines. Gotcha. Don't know if I understood that fully, but it's all good. I mean, I might... See, that's the thing, like, I read it, I might actually understand what you mean, but just the way I read it sometimes. When they talk about the platinum line, it's just the beginning of the platinum dust line, not the entire line. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. Blaze, your base looks dirty. It is dirty. The pollution's pretty bad. 400 to 85,000. Although it never seems to go... Okay, 670. Yeah, this section's bad. 677,000. Haven't seen anything over 1 million yet, so we're not too bad. I lost my world. I had 6 distilleries with 1 cracker. Dang. That'd be really sad to lose a world like that. But yeah, I want to get some more air cleaners. Alright, so we're no longer using the base purple ones. I was almost near after EV. So you were in EV or you were after EV? So like you just entered IV? Ah, yes, thank you for the wither. Song almost reminds me of Animal Crossing a little bit. Wait, do we not even use the dye? I don't think it uses the dye at all. Uses. Uses. No. One die for 8 cables. I could have sworn I had more than 44. Maybe not then, I guess. Alright, so let's do this. Thank you very much. By the way, whenever you get it, the IV electric air filter basically removes pollution as a mechanic, and it's awesome. Yeah, we're not too far away from that. Ooh, the green ones look really cool. So we will just do this. So we'll have 8 channels going into there. Perfect. Now we just need to get some more patterns. Bro, I am freaking out about my Dungeons and Dragons session tonight. I have to do so much work right now. Or so much right now. I'm about to write a book, pretty much. It'll be good. I have faith in you, Joker. You are going to do just fine. But that's me and you both stressing. I mean, you probably have no idea what you're looking at. I barely just figured out with like a dozen people chanting in the chat trying to teach me how to operate these systems, which thankfully we just figured out. But holy crap, yeah. Stressful things all day. But the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, like you're the main host basically. That I couldn't imagine the stress of that. But you are going to do just fine. Doing new science. Basically, we're figuring out how to compress everything into the one line. So the pink line, or the red line here, is going to basically carry 128 channels to my supercomputer. And all the channel is basically like these interfaces. So it's 1 channel, 2 channel, 3 channels connected to my machines. So we have it all color-coded, or we're going to have it all color-coded. So the green cable can only carry 8, which we're going to have 8 machines. So 8 gets put into this dense cable there. Then we're going to have 8 more machines. It's going to go into there, up until we have 32. Then we have 32 channels getting put into this. And then we'll have, you know, another setup just kind of like that down the road until we have 128. So basically, we can do all of our crafting from our little computer screen over there. But yeah, it's been a lot of work. We did everyone's last night. They all have very interesting backstories, and I want to incorporate all of their backstories in what happens tonight. Ingalls and Jester are rogues. Oh boy, that... I could not imagine having to be, you know, like a dungeon master for that. That would be... I don't know if I could ever be one, just because of like the amount of work that has to go into that. Yeah, you need to link the P2Ps with the memory card, yeah. I forgot what comes next. So EV goes to IV, and then I was near LUV. Yeah, LUV is after the IV. Then place a green cable behind the terminals. What do you mean, Carlos, by that? Wasting tungsten steel just for cleaning air. Blasphemy for me. Eventually, it'll be worth it. Joker, I completely forgot to make my character. Uh-oh. Get this, Ingalls' character doesn't have a tongue and speaks in sign language. Doesn't use his mic. That's awesome. What's going on, man? Sorry, Trey, I didn't say anything to you right before. How you doing, though? Just messing around with our P2P networks. So, let's link the channels here. So, let's clear this, actually. Cleared. Successfully save the settings, and then we go back here and load them up. Wait, have to use my mic. No, you don't have to use your mic. You could be, what is it? speechless as well, using sign language. So that's that. And then the next one... Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So this is what I think I asked about in the past, about being able to do this, like putting P2P networks onto a P2P line, like compacting them, and then somebody said no, like in the one stream that I was doing before. I think. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn I asked about like compacting networks onto it, which you can, it's like a certain limit you can do. So then yeah, eventually I'll have another thing that I can link to the other controller, yada yada yada. So we're good. First link is controller with the memory card. So I gotta go back here first. Great, I'm actually in the States right now for vacation, so I'll be able to watch the streams easier. How about you? Well, that's awesome. Hope you have a great time in the States. How about you? I'm doing pretty good too. Gonna be going to a little party later on this afternoon, so gonna have fun with that, and just kind of enjoying my time here, getting a lot more stuff automated. But if you are muted, the character should be a mute, you know? Yeah, which makes sense. You have to roleplay another way of communicating. Alright, let's successfully save the settings. Actually, clear, save settings, and then we'll go back this way. You don't have a Lapotron multi-block. Nope, not yet. Like, we just got the EV circuit assembler, and we don't have anything automated yet, so we are taking it easy. So we save the settings to that guy. Alright. This is so cool. And I can't wait. Then we can put some blocks over the sides here, and then that's going to be great. We're going to have a huge hole in our floor for a little while, but once we get this set up, it's going to be great. I highly advise making the advanced versions of the memory card. It makes linking P2Ps way more sense. Uses. Advanced memory card. Current mode bind to output. Interesting. How does this work? Oh shit. Okay, well I lost my wrench. I'll have to do stuff around that time. Okay, yeah, you guys are talking to each other about that. You can also have a character that just doesn't talk for other reasons, like a knight that wears a solid helmet, which sounds couldn't penetrate. I guess that makes sense. I renamed the interfaces with a knife. So here's the OP thing about P2Ps. They can have one input, but multiple outputs. The input always goes on your main controller, while the output goes to the machines. OP thing. So basically what? Like this one... Hold on. Have one input, multiple outputs. Input always goes on your main controller. So this is the input on my controller. And what does that mean, I guess? Like, what is that? Yep, message me on Discord. Now it will complicate Blaze's cables. I mean, I could just make another one, just go back to simplify it. Oh, cables, yes. It'll complicate Blaze's head. Well, I mean, you can only complicate it for so far, and then eventually you like start to understand. Good luck learning AE, Blaze, and good luck with the lower Joker. Thank you very much, Yummy. I greatly appreciate it. Perhaps, but I gotta go for a bit. Sounds good. We'll see you later, Yummy. Alright, patterns. We want rods. So we're gonna clear. We're gonna get a lot of rods. There are cases where you need the same P2P in different parts of your base, so it helps having multiple outputs. Gotcha. So it probably won't matter to us, or we really won't understand it or mess around with it until later. I think I said that before. It's like input 232, you have 2 by 32. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll maybe try to understand it more once I guess it becomes of a like required thing to understand. Rod. Okay, well let's just do steel rod. No, we have a steel rod. Hold on. Where is our pattern? I had a pattern somewhere. Hold on. So that's dust. So there's another pattern. I know I had one for rods because that was the first thing that I did. Ouch. What he meant was that if you don't use all the channels of a P2P on a controller, you can put another controller with the same connection code somewhere else and use the rest. Okay. If you don't use all the channels of a P2P on the controller. Oh, say... So, okay. So, if we have 28 machines filling up this controller, we only have 28 channels being used up. We can have the other 4 channels being used up from something else. Let me read that again. So here's the OP thing about P2Ps. They can have one input, but multiple outputs. Perfect. Okay, awesome. You just have to count to 32 correctly and everything will work fine. Okay, that makes a bit more sense then. So yeah, if it's not used up here, we can use it up somewhere else. Alright. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. So, yeah, we can have 32 going in, but only, yeah, 1 going out over there. Alright. I won't try to complicate it more than that. You know what I didn't do? I forgot to do something right away this morning. That is not good. It's 11:30 right now. I'm gonna be right back, chat. You guys take a minute. You guys relax. I need to do something. I need to go toss my laundry in. Here, you guys can watch numbers. At least it's something, and some music and sound, so I apologize. I'll be back 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, I got my stuff all ready. Yeah, I just need to run downstairs real quick. I just had to do something else too. Click on the new card, P2P, you'll see the whole network, and it will blow your mind. Oh, I can't wait to see what it's going to look like. So, we'll check it out in a couple minutes here. 1 second. Alright, I'm sorry about that. The wrong way, but it will. Alright, so how do we use this? Oh, good. I'm glad that my music cuts out when I'm gone. It's good. Yeah, we don't want to entertain anyone. Hey, G-Fug, how are you doing? Unlinked. Unlinked. What? They're not linked? Whoa. What is that? Hey man, what? What is that? Input. Yeah, so this is the input into our controller. P2P me tunnel name. Oh, G-Fog is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Nice. Alright. HV machine inputs. So that's that one. Green. Sorry, I assumed. It's all good. Alright. So now what's this one? Is this one? Oh, no, it's this one that we're in. So I want this to be HV machine. HV machine outputs. Click bind. So does it matter if I bind them from here or if I bind them from the other side? Does that matter? Don't care. Just call me whatever. If it's the best, it's the funniest. So I'll click bind. Why did they... I don't like how it did that. So this is the outputs. Why can't I just rename... input? No. How do I unbind? I think that... we want this to be the output. Me fluid. Current size automatic. Bind to output. Before binding the selected P2P, if output and bind target have their connections removed, the selected P2P becomes the input. Oh yeah, we don't want that while the bind target becomes the output. The bind target becomes the same type as the new input. How do we unbind? What the? Oh, refresh. Names are all messed up. Always click on the controller or you have to change card mode. Bind input, copy input, unbind. Yes. HV machine outputs. Yes. I did not want that. I wanted inputs. Oh god. Uh-oh. A fatal error has occurred during the network handshake. This connection is terminated. Check the log for the details. Oh no. That's what I get for messing around with A2. Season 3. I like how it goes into the multiplayer. Could you imagine? I would die. Okay, this is the world. For a second, I'm like, am I missing a world? The name will make a mess every time. That's dumb. Alright, we're good. We're back in. HV. Why does it look different? So, the output. No, I want this as the input. Input. Just change it to HV machines. Automation. Sure. HV machine automation. Alright. So, this is the input, the rest is the outputs. Alright, we're good. Put the name on the P2P. Put the name in the P2P of the machines. And then come to the controller and click. Yeah, it's fine now. I do like how it color codes them. So you see green. Although, I don't understand why that one's blue. Yeah, that's the one that's over there. This is the one we're at right now. Green is the one that's selected. Alright. So, I would like to find out where my pattern is for my steel rod right there. Perfect. Extruder rod. Green is a P2P that you click with the card. Gotcha. Gangster. I have no idea what that means. I do apologize. I don't even know what language that is, to be honest. Alright. So, patterns. Let's look up iron rods. Iron tool rod. Just want a normal iron rod, please. I like how they always make the most common thing the hardest thing to find. Like, why? I guess those are tool rods. Iron rod. Extruder. Yeah, we don't want to use... We don't want this... Okay, hold on. Shift... Click. Allow substitutions. No. Did you put it on the machine to accept input output of the same side? Yes, yes I did. I'll double check it, but I did this with all of them. Input outside, yeah, forbidden. Yeah, we did all of them. So using substitutions, no. Okay, perfect. So instead of doing these one at a time, let's go make a couple more. Please use the interface terminal. Oops. Hold on. Interface terminal, advanced extruder. Highlight. Oh, so I don't like how we can't just rename the individual ones. Highlight interface. Oh, I guess you could just do that. See which one I rename the interfaces. Oh, you have to rename them over there, though, don't you? You can. Yeah, do I have to rename it over there? I think so, right? Just use quartz knife on the interfaces. Rod extruder. Actually, we'll do HV rod extruder. HV normal pipe extruder. Wait, what? Okay. HV normal pipe. HV rotor extruder. No shift, yeah. Why do you have an extruder for Greg pipes? Because I use them a lot for pumps. I mean, we'll swap it out with something else maybe later, or we'll just, I don't know. But that's why, yeah, just because we have all the pumps. So we got the iron rods, stainless rods, extruder, boom. So we got the rod pattern. Oh, this hassle will all disappear with the extruder multi-block in IV, which is going to be nice. It's going to be generational wealth on power, pretty much. You can place the partners... Oh yeah, the patterns through the terminal next door. You don't need to go to the machine, yeah. Which is a beautiful thing. Look at that, we can make all these rods now. It's beautiful. HV rotor extruder. So, stainless rotor, extruder, boom, boom. Feels like old farmy music. Where's just my normal steel rotor? Black steel. There it is. HV rotor extruder. I think bronze is another one. So I mean, this is a little bit like time-consuming, tedious stuff, but like, yeah, once this is done, this is going to be like the greatest thing ever. Patterns, clear that one. Actually, we don't even have to clear it. We just done right there. Gregtech. Boom. Get ready to do this a lot, by the way. This literally becomes the main gameplay of Gregtech New Horizons, just making patterns. Well, actually, there's the other blocks that might make it easier, supposedly, or whatever those were. Oh god, my 4 monster energy I've had today are catching up with me. That's a lot of energy drinks. The rods extruder did not rename correctly because you did not press enter to confirm. Oh, yeah, let's go do that. Oh, same thing with the other one, too. Oops. Well, let's go rename them. No. Okay. HV rod extruder. HV normal pipe extruder. The rod's extruder. I read that. Hey, I love reading things many times over and over again. Alright, so there we go. Now we have all these. Normal pipe extruder. So, nope. Steel pipe. Gregtech 1, thank you very much. But I mean, now we've started looking to our craftables menu. That is nice. It is nice that we could start to craft all this stuff. So, if we want, say, microprocessors, it would be nice to get these. Fine copper wire. Do we not have a wire mill set up over here? Add the partners as you need them. Oh yeah, add the patterns as we need it. Yeah. So I do want to have... Actually, let's make some more interfaces. We're going to need tons and tons of interfaces. Hello, buddy. Eventually, we're going to be able to do the gambling. We just need some more XP, I think. So, where is our interfaces? What does it take to make 64? Or just say 32. 29 EV machine casings and Fluix cables. Ooh, hold on. Where's our... Oh, see, we're going to need a lathe for the quartz fibers. Or the quartz rods. Quartz, yes. Take all that. We have an HV lathe. Perfect. Wait, hold on. So we'll have 8. Oh, I realized, yeah, I forgot. So we'll have 8, 16, 24, 32 with one of those, and then, yeah, okay. It's gonna be a little bit weird, but it'll work out fine. Oh, that's also nice. With these ones down at the end. Maybe I could make cells so that way we double up on the power cable saving, because then we can just connect this guy and then it's all good. And obviously if we had some going around that way, had some going around this way, we don't have to worry. So we got the lathe. Actually, yeah, probably would be just better just to do this. So then we can get rid of these. Okay, you're back online. Awesome. I create machine blocks, it's more organized, yeah. That's nice. Don't use green, use another color. Why is that? Wow, AE2, what's going on, Coffee? How are you? Okay, we just need interfaces. P2P tunnels, we have plenty of those. Green is for the extruder block. Oh, that's right. I can't connect. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, I can't do that. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So I have you guys here to talk sense into me. So I'm gonna have blue coming in here. Although I don't know if I want it to. Yeah, because I want the floor probably to. Yeah, let's just do this. There we go. It's a bit better. So we'll have blue, and then we can also take. That's red. Could use normal one. Actually, we can make some pink ones. Okay, it does use the dye. All right. Perfect. Okay, let's make our interfaces. So we need some EV machine casings, which isn't bad, just some titanium. We don't have an assembler either, I don't think. Hooked up to this. Assembler HV. So missing conveyors and robot arms. So missing stainless rods, huh? How will we make some stainless rods? We only have that many. Alright, well let's make let's see, 64, 128. Oh, I didn't even click start, duh. Crafting 128. Okay, what's the problem? Just place an anchor on axis with the block you want to use to create a facade. Yeah. So I messed something up. Ah. I don't have one of these guys. The machine has an auto output on. So I don't have a crafting. No, I'm using this guy. Has auto output on. Let's go check and see. Yeah, okay. Auto output, auto output, auto output. So the mixers might need eventually some auto interfaces, some dual interfaces. That is beautiful. Alright. Dual interfaces, yeah. So you got two of those. Conveyors. Need some motors. "26 motors. Interfaces. So can we make 8? Okay, we just need a lot of that. Fluix cables. I think my assemblers would be nice to have right here. See if we get some more dye. Hey ho, what's going on, Positive Squad? How you doing? Orange tulips. We need more Fluix dust as well. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And then maybe we can automate the production of Fluix cables. I think that would be really nice. So we'll start to put water in the Me terminal storage, like the fluids and everything. You can make 3 interfaces with the items in Me. I don't know which ones you're talking about. I'll be right back. Chat, how long has it been since I put my laundry in? I don't even remember. All good, thank you for asking. How's it going with the Me and stuff? Not too bad. Oh, you're saying I could make 3 interfaces with the resources that I have. Yeah. Which I probably should have just done anyways. Circuit 8, yep. Make those all. Juices. Extractor, 15 seconds. Let's just do this. Alright, let me see how long ago it was that I was last away. Gotta be getting close to having to go switch the laundry over. But yeah, the Me system, oh my goodness. So that's going to be a lot of good stuff that I probably should be doing, is making patterns and stuff off stream on camera. Just because it's very time consuming, boring, and all that good stuff. But we're getting into automation and it is beautiful. I am very, very much in love with it. 5 minutes, 18 minutes ago. It's already been 25 minutes? Holy crap. Alright, it's been about 28 minutes. So we'll give it like 2 more. Have you done Platline Blaze? I have not. Although, that is one thing I would like to get it set up sooner than later, because Platinum is going to be huge for us. Alright, so we want to remove. Also, before we get too crazy, we still need to do decorating on the base as well. Otherwise, the decorating will never get done if I never start. Although I did a little bit. Tried to make it look somewhat nice in here. I'm not sure if I like the palette yet. I don't know if it's a good transition from what it is up there to down here. I'm going to have this. I don't know if it's a bit too drastic from where it was to this. Unless I use, say, this as all my pathways as well, like this block, because I don't like how the pathway intersects the platform, I guess, where the machines are on. So maybe I change this block into this, and then all of these is like my pathway blocks. The nether bricks are cool. I'm glad that you like them. So yeah, I'll just maybe branch those out, changing that way. I like them as an accent. I don't know. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with whatever I decide later on. The pollution's super bad. Right, so what we want to do... Actually, I could put an interface on one of these or something like that, and then I could get water out of it. So, let's see. What does it take to make a dual interface? Dual interface. Interface. What's all this? In the assembler. 4221. 4221. So it's no different. So we're going to go with pattern. Get rid of that. Doesn't even matter for everything else. Boom. Interface. Say, yeah, what does it take to make one? Wow. All we are missing is glass cables. I see rain near the Greg. It is bad. It's, oh yeah, how close is it? Well, good thing there's no machines here. These are just tanks, but yeah, it's bad. We gotta close that up eventually. Alright, where's our Fluix cables? So we got all the normal Fluix cables. Oh, here we go. So 6 in there. Craft up 1. Thank you. Dual interface. Let's get a mixer going. 4 fluid recipes. Or build a giant glass roof. Well, it wouldn't really work here. Oh, hello. I like how he just spawned right there. So we'll use this for Fluix dust. Fluix dust. Mixer circuit 4. Water or distilled water. We'll just do circuit 4. Hold on. Where's my knife? Circuit number 4. Yeah, circuit number 4 HV mixer. Or actually we do HV mixer circuit 4. Okay. Needs fluid storage in the water tank. Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the fluids here. So our fluid interface, molten polyethylene. If I had some cells, hold on. Oh, come on, I had more. Oh, wait, I have water here. Really? All the other cells are like full. Oh, I love having a really terrible inventory. Soon enough, it'll be better. Soon enough. Soldering alloy. Yes, this can go get put away into our clean room. There we go. We'll get some more EV circuits out of that now. We can also move all the polyethylene back over here. Sweet. So we're just going to pump in some water now. So, if we want a pattern for Fluix dust, let's get rid of that. Do this. Mixer, circuit 4 with water. Boom. Fluix dust. Actually, I don't even know why I just ran over here. I'm so stupid. Okay, there's Fluix dust there. Let's see if we can craft some. $64. Redstone. This. See, you know what's funny is it doesn't ask me about water though. Oh, you know what? Pattern terminal. Do you have the fluid? discretizer on your main net. I do not. So, pattern. Me fluid pattern terminal. So I'll have to get this. Yeah, I don't even think we can do stuff like that yet. Senti-vis in your network. You can use this device to either transfer the contents CV of a vis relay to another vis relay. No, I don't even care about that. That's all magic right now. You actually can. Oh, I guess. Yeah. I just assume that it's just impossible to make right away, which is bad. Alright. No. I forgot where it said that. Alright. Placing fluids. Wait, placing your fluid crafting patterns in a dual interface. That will allow AE2 to push fluids and items both. Note fluids are being sent first, then the items. I love how you don't have the P2P guide quest not checked. Wait. Where? In my... Do I have one in the check? Automate rosin plates. Are you talking about that one? I guess technically that is. The quest is below the fluid processor. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, this one I didn't even complete yet. Me dense. Okay, it's just the dense smart cable that I'm missing. That's the only thing.
Brett, did I tell you that they fixed the game?
Yeah. Oh, did you just... Okay, Kitty Cat's being sassy. She's eating the cords for the blinds, as always. Come on, you can't do that. Nope. As I try to put them up, she tries to bite them and chew them more. You're sassy. Sassy little kitty.
Sassy.
Yep.
I was trying to clean. She was just waffling at me.
She doesn't care. She's like, you're not allowed to do anything in here. Oh, there we go. Cool. Alright, so... Hold on, I need to go back down here. Emptying tanks, filling tanks. Is it that I want? Oh wait, fluids of the trade. Add crafting recipes for any fluid in your network. Oh, that has... Okay, no, I don't care about that. That's something else. Alright, inserting... Okay, hold on. Let's get these ones going. So that way we can add in these guys, I guess. So that takes screwdrivers and stuff. That's why you want the assembler. Me import bus. So the assembler we have out there, we'll keep it as like... well, we need interfaces. Stay on the side of the cell quests. Oh, right here. Right? Fluid crafting directly integrated in your Me system. No way. AE2FC is a powerful add-on that was backported for Gregtech New Horizons. Now, what do you need to get that juicy stuff working? Every Me system needs a fluid discretizer. Okay, I really wish I knew how to pronounce that word properly. Like if I am doing it wrong or not. Discretizer. It allows for on-demand crafting while you can use AE2FC without the fluid discretizer for moving fluids. You need a discretizer for auto crafting. Okay. Gotcha. So we'll just need it anyways. Me storage buses. That ain't bad. Not bad at all. Dual interface. Fluid pattern terminal. Yeah, niobium titanium plates. Oh, that's right. You actually did it correctly. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. You know what's funny is I actually can't do this yet until I overclock. So energy hatch. I have one somewhere. I thought I had one somewhere. So I have to overclock my vacuum freezer. No. Yes. In order to cool down my titanium. So niobium titanium. Niobium titanium dust. Oh wait. No, this is something else. That's different. Hold on. I'm stupid. No, that's only HV. No, we're fine. Hot niobium titanium. Alright, so where is our stuff? Titanium. Let's get a stack of dust. Macerate this up real quick. This actually feels really good though. Like, the point that we're getting to now, to where we can just click to craft whatever we want. We'd no longer have to like really mess around with like a lot of auto crafting. Or at least we might still have to for like a couple things, but then after that it's not much. So I'm honestly excited to see where the next couple of months of Gregtech's gonna get us. So, niobium titanium dust, EV mixer, which I thought I had. You mean years? I was just speaking about the next couple of months. I know we'll be here for years, yes. Niobium. Oh, look at that. I have niobium titanium dust. Don't remember making it, but we got it. Alright. Oh, so that's the other problem I had, is I need TPV coils. In order to do that, I want to process more platinum. Oh boy. Alright, yep. This is where we get into it. I think that calls for a Pepsi. I need to go grab something to make me feel a little better. I don't know if we'll get the TPV coils by the end of the stream, but... So we need to get TPV coils, so that way we can make niobium titanium. That way we can automate fluid crafting. Quick plant line building. It is insane. And this is all... I guess it wasn't really all necessary to get tungsten steel. I could have gotten tungsten steel a long time ago. But in order to get tungsten steel, I need TPV coils. Right? Tungsten steel. EV. Yeah, I need TPV coils. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see. And the only big reason why I wanted tungsten steel was to upgrade the hatches, but that's fine. I'm just trying to think here. We are going to be using a lot of power, probably. We should get another EBF down here as well, maybe. I don't know. Well, maybe not. We have, well, the constant back and forth. TPV coils. We want platinum, titanium, which we got a lot of titanium. So let's actually start to process some more of that, actually. Turn this guy back on. Should have been having this go for a while. Maybe we can fill in the hole in our base, too. Alright, so we got sulfuric acid being made. Can turn this guy back on. Because we're going to be using a lot of power. We're going to want to upgrade those probably pretty soon. As long as we're not using this, I think we're fine with operating mostly all this stuff. I just want to make sure that we don't kill everything here. 2.56 million, so that's not bad. No valid recipe. Your circuit 10. Wait, is circuit 9 without? I think it is. I think it is. I am back. What is happening? A whole lot of messing around, not knowing what to do. So, here we go. We're trying to produce some more benzene now. I really want to fill up the tanks because probably soon I'm going to want to upgrade that to be twice as tall. So that way we don't have to worry about operating this all at once. But we kind of decided to really get any further with automating our crafting. To get the fluid discretizer, we need... Or no, the fluid pattern terminal. We need niobium titanium plates. In order to make that, we need TPV coils. Okay, so... yes. I want to... In order to make TPV coils, I'm going to need a lot of ammonia for processing my platinum. I want to start processing platinum so that way we don't waste a lot of it. Or I just bite the bullet, don't be stupid, just smelt up a bunch of platinum, maybe, and then we just go. You can easily get platinum dust without the plant line, or platinum generation. It means getting all secondary materials from the platinum. So I don't know if you're saying just to use... Well, no, maybe not. Just take the platinum metallic dust and smelt it into the nuggets and then up to the ingots. Let me look at how much I have. Or I could just, instead of having the full plant line, just obviously have the few minor steps to purify it. Discretizer, you don't need the fluid terminal. For automatic crafting, it says I do, though. Yeah, PMP is easy to come by. Oh yeah, platinum metallic dust. You can get it in IV even. Okay. Which I have 3,300. I mean, I have a lot. Well, hold on. Let's also see, before I continue to be stupid, I could just look and see. For the TPV coils, I need 16 coils. So, Control-Shift-A. TPV alloy wire. Nope, that's not what I want. Nitrogen. Sure, we'll burn nitrogen. My plant line stops where I got only dust and other stuff I just store. I have 2.4 palladium enriched ammonia. Dang. Yeah, 2.4 million. Oh, okay, yeah, 2. I think that's like the fluid or the gas. Oh, LV. I gotcha. It's always the fun, seeing the I or the L. The lowercase, trying to determine which one's which. TPV alloy. I only need 57 platinum dust. That's not much. Platinum. So I'd say we get it from macerating a platinum ingot. Sure. Platinum ingot. We make from alloy smelter. Yes. Nuggets. 513. 3 is 1. So, okay. 771 platinum metallic powder, all the nuggets that we'll need for making the TPV coils. Yeah, that is plenty easy enough to mess around with, or to like sacrifice per se, just to get the TPV coils and then just to continue on, rather than wasting who knows how many hours trying to do that. So this is why it's good if I just break down everything. Hold on a minute, we gotta store everything. Pink dye, me chest, I don't even know. Alright, 771. So it's like 10 stacks, and plus some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then that's 640. So another 64 is going to be 704. Wow, that's a lot. Alright. MV Canthal. So it should smelt up pretty quickly. Get the yellow plant and put the endstone below. You get the farm for the plat line. That's for tungsten. Unless you're talking about something else. Maybe as well. Unless they can do platinum as well. Hold on, let's do this. Circuit 1. .5 seconds, that's nothing. Nilska, welcome back. Been a little bit. How do I get how do I get out of the hover mode of the jetpack? So, what is it? My keybind is holding space. You have to hold space and press the button that you have switched for like switching modes. You have to be flying while you do it. It's a little annoying, but I confirmed here with the descriptor you don't need the terminal fluid. You can use the drops. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I could do that. Oh well. It's a little, we went on a different path, which is actually good, because then we have some stronger coils that'll help us make whatever else. Alright. We'll let that kind of go then. We'll get all that platinum back. Superconductor base wire, hot tungsten. Also, the fluid pattern terminal will be useful later on for non-fluid patterns even. Interesting. Oh shit. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let this run. I'm gonna go put my laundry in the dryer, chat. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. So, let's see, it says 12:34 on the computer there. Perfect, thank you, you're welcome. I had never crafted with the discretizer. It's easier than with the fluid terminal. So making an ingot probably doesn't dial that much. 10 seconds? Yeah, that's nothing. Alright, so we'll let that run for a little bit. To cool that down, we do need EV power, so we will have to overclock the vacuum freezer anyways. Stainless steel turbine casing. 28. I do not have cables. Also, the music turned off as well. You know what? Let's go back to Spotify. No, that's not what I want. There we go. Sounds more like a sleepy time song, it sounds like. Let's skip. Alright. It's a little bit better. So we do need a cable, which we do not have. We can easily do this though. Bada bing, bada boom. And that will be overclocked. I have to have some. Oh no, I do. Perfect. Thank you. So you're saying, Carlos, that I don't need the discretizer for crafting? Like I could just use the fluid itself, not in like the weird droplet form? Which is normally I thought how it's supposed to work anyways. I just need it. So we got the other rotor here. We should have some more oh, we didn't smelt it yet though. So honestly, what do we need? 2 input hatches, 2 muffler hatches, 2 maintenance hatches. Get everything kind of prepared for expanding that. Mufflers, HV or LV. Perfect. MV is good enough. Actually, do one of each. Why not? Inputs, maintenance hatches, 2 fluid regulators, and then the dynamos. Honestly, this should be mostly everything. I mean, how many blocks do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4 is 32. Minus 3 is 29. 29 times 2, or to say 32 is 64, minus 6 is 58, minus 4 times 3? I only need like 40 some, so it's probably pretty close to everything we need for doubling up. Maybe just a couple more stainless steel turbine casings. The discretizer will transform all liquids into drops, then place the drops in the partner's craft, so the dual interface sends the liquid along with items to the craft. So the discretizer turns the liquid into a drop, but then it just puts that drop into the machine, which then basically just acts like a fluid. Or just turns directly into a fluid to like fill up the... hold on. It'll put the drop here and then it basically turns into the fluid. Yes, okay. What is the reason for that though? It's kind of weird. Wait, incomplete structure. What happened? I just realized. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I put the chest in front of it. I see. My bad. My bad. I messed it up. Yeah, now look at it. Oh, good. What else is wrong? Is it because... okay, fine. Just get everything out of the way. Why me treats liquids differently than items? Yeah, I don't know. Incomplete structure. Update. Yeah. Screwdriver. It is loose. I would like to make some more Man of Steel electric tools eventually. That'd be nice. Wrench. Oh, I did something. I did the wrong thing. Alright. Now it's good. That was kind of silly. Frostproof machine casing. That's for something else. That's fine. A rotor. Alright, let me crack open the old Pepsi. That's gonna be so nice getting the TPV coils though. Holy crap. They're gonna look super cool. I do like the bright pinkish purple. It's probably just done for simplicity's sake. Instead of having to write all the same item code for fluids, it just treats it all as items. Well, I guess so. Yeah, that probably makes sense. Item mold. I think that's over here. So, I guess, yeah, instead of waiting for it all to smelt, we could start it right away. And then we can make our TPV alloy dust. We have plenty of vanadium. I've been actually producing a lot of that, taking my vanadium magnetite, centrifuging it all. So we need 133. We might as well smelt all of it, but... EV power, which we do have with the EBF on the right here. I have 2 HV turning into EV. Save 400,000 EU. Oh yeah, because it is 1920 EU, so we want to use nitrogen. It'll help us save some energy. Alright, let's go get started. Actually, we can't even... that's right, we have to wait for it all anyways, because this is the one that's going to smelt it. That's going to start sucking up a lot of juice then. I waited until I got the fluid terminal because I didn't follow the quest. Sad. Well, starting the alloy early is important since smelting it takes forever. Yeah, wait, how long does it take? Holy shit. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. That's a long time. Yeah, hold on. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Wow. 2 minutes per one. So times 128. Oh my gosh. Even if it was 1 minute. If it was 1 minute, it would be over 2 hours. It's gonna be 4 hours to smelt this all. Holy shit. That's not even a long time. Yeah, over 4 hours in one EV EBF. Yeah, so we're not even gonna get the TPV coils today. We'll get them started, but that's about it. Wow. Yep, that's sad. And that's not even the bad part yet. We're not even far enough into where it takes multiple hours, or who even knows how long to make other things. Yeah, when you go up a coil tier, it always takes a century. Well, I guess it is what it is, right? So, I guess while that's all smelting, what could I do? I could continue automating, maybe like assembler recipes. Almost 5 hours. The only way you could do it faster is if you had more EBFs. See, now I'm thinking of things that, now that I know AE2, I'm wondering if I test at some point with making a quad EBF that... I guess I'm trying to think. You'd want all separate inputs. A quad EBF that's connected to the AE2 that's going to help with like a lot of this stuff. Make the discretizer. It is simple. Yeah, this we can make. Yeah. When the Mi fluid discretizer is attached to your Mi system, it will represent the fluids that are stored in your Mi fluid storage cells or storage bus as drops. They will be the item equivalent of fluids. Is just another way to show fluids. It won't actually convert your fluids to items. So, okay, it just shows your items in a different way. But still, I won't be able to make certain recipes that have fluids yet until we get the fluid pattern terminal. Which actually, let's look at our loot bags once. Hold on a minute. I'm actually curious now. So let's take this. Yeah, you want like 4 wall shared EBFs at this point. I think I will. I would like to make one. I want to make a quad EBF that's just used for making just really insane stuff. We'll probably make it out of the HSSE or HSSG coils, whichever one's the easier one. You didn't open the loot bags yet. Nope, did not. So maybe we can do that today. See what we can get for some loot. With it, you can do it the normal pattern terminal. Really? Okay. Guess let's maybe try that out real quick. Discretizer. So we're missing 2 Mi storage buses. So it's 22111, 22111. It's all the same, just this one takes a screwdriver, everything else. So we're missing Certus quartz screws and Mi interfaces. Mi interfaces. What does it take to make 16 EV machine casings and Fluix cables? You have to get HSSG before you get HSSS, unless you go straight to Naquita. See, that's the. There's so many HSS blah 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 machines, or not machines, but alloys. I don't know which one is which. Not yet, anyways. So that's why I'm like, I just say letters until I figure out something. But yeah, We'll go over whichever one's the easiest. Because I think it was the HSSG or HSS. Hold on. Actually, we could just go right here, literally. HSSG. We'll probably make the quad EBF out of this. HSSG is the main one that you use for everything else. Yeah. That's why I'm sad, because I waited a long time to make the crafts with the fluids. Yeah. But at least you know now, right? Just in case you were to do something else in the future. Vanadium. Don't even need that much. Put that back. Titanium. Should have an EV mixer somewhere. Can guarantee it. Right here. So, just circuit number 1. Boom. HSSG is the main one. Yeah, that takes 5 hours as well. I'm not surprised. It is crazy, though, just to think how far this has come along. It used to be just this and this. Well, that wasn't even... I mean, honestly, like, there was nothing down here other than maybe that guy. But now we have a huge clean room. We have all our machines in the back. We have all this. I want to get some lava in the ceiling. I hate how dark it is up there, too. Also, this is really gross, how dark this is. Tungsten takes 400 seconds per ingot. Damn. Ramping up power and EBF count will cut that time massively, though. I would like to do that. So maybe we get some nuclear power going somewhere somehow to power up the quad EBF and other things. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we could set up like an EV. We can open up that area over there for EV, all the other multi-blocks that we're going to want, so we can kind of mine out the space, lay down some of these just to see like the footprints of all the multi-blocks. So I'll have my maceration stack tower over there, my fluid extractors, everything, all the good multi-blocks. Can't wait to see the nuclear boom. Yep. Gonna be a lot of work. Hopefully we don't have any nuclear booms. Even though there's probably going to be a nuclear boom. We'll try and be as careful as possible. $49. Nice. Tungsten takes 650 seconds per ingot without fluids. Damn. Yeah, it's over 10 minutes. Almost 11 minutes. $2.48 million. We 7.8. I think we are slowly going down. Yeah. Which honestly... Well, in order to save more energy, we need to get the EV dynamo hatches. So we produce more and then we can run more machines on that, rather than these disgusting single blocks, because we do not produce enough energy out of that guy for this. Alright, that's going to be there for a while. TBV alloy. Circuit 11, it will use the nitrogen. It's on circuit 1 though, so... So let's not do that, just in case. We don't want it smelting on circuit 1. That's going to be forever. Stainless is still going strong. Yeah, we definitely should make, whatever you want to say, an EBF downstairs. Okay, we need more titanium. Hold on a second. Well, that is true. So we are barely going down, but we are also producing titanium right now, so I can't complain too much. Ah, your output is full. $319,000. How many stacks do we have? 33 stacks left. Why do you why you don't make a loop for that green stuff next to the rutile production? That is a good question. I think it's just because I have power set up back there. Honestly, hold on. I'm just thinking now. How many amps does this guy use? I mean, it probably uses a crap ton of amps. We could take these away and actually swap these out for the cables now. We probably should do that. That'll save us a lot of fuel. Running around with the tanks is not Greggy. It's not very Greggy at all. Where else does this go? What? Oh, it's MV. What? Okay, this is also stupid. Okay, I can understand maybe powering these guys, but let's maybe get a transformer here or something. Single generator consumes a lot of benzene. Yeah, that's why we're trying to get rid of them now. Oh wait, duh, it's still connected to this. I'm an idiot. There we go. There we go. Oh, change the distillery to HV. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I have plenty of resources to make it. Alright, so turbo gas turbine. LV. So that's HV up there. You just have to be really careful if we do something else here. Maybe we change this up. Let's get rid of this. Okay, yeah, rebuild it all for HV. Yeah, okay, that is fair enough. And then we could rebuild it with having that stuff in it too. Actually, I could use Ender IO conduits too now too, rather than all this other massive stuff. Wee, 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 wee. Yeah, the only thing we want connected is the meat system there. Dump out our benzene. Because the autoclave EV. I don't know which autoclave you're talking about. The only autoclaves I have over there. The electrolyzer, this is all. That's LV, HV. Hammer's about to break. Hold on. I already forgot how long ago. It was like 15 minutes ago. Did I put my laundry in? Because I did see somebody else had theirs down there, so I don't want to take too long. No, I think this is already after. Hold on, go back. Yeah, okay, this is... Go back! Go back, go back, go back, please. Back to where you were watching... Holy crap. No, this is 25 minutes ago. It wasn't that long. I apologize. Just want to make sure I got my timing right. Oh, maybe I don't have it right, so... No, because now we're getting close to wherever we're at. Whatever. Whatever. We're fine. Just go down there in a little bit. so time to remove this guy. And move some stuff here, I guess. That's what I mean. All the conveyors and everything. Where are you getting fluid from? Oh, you just had some from before? Okay. All HV gas turbines that were used in mining are there. Basically, yeah. Alright. Got all this stuff cleaned up. See, now we have the use of Ender IO conduits. Just because I don't care about the time. Diodes. What does it take to make diodes? Cable diodes, 16 amps. 16 amps. Oh, I see. No, we'll do... Oh, we can do 12 amps. Oh, that's so nice. Because, yeah, these upgraded twice is 12 amps, so 12 amps. You want a 12 amp diode. Diode. Okay, we'll let that go. Central processing. Yeah. Cut them up. Let's take some diodes. EV circuits just in case. Some more HV circuits. I don't have any 12 by gold cables. Ripperoni. Okay, diode. Yeah, alright, just gotta wait. Got a transformer there. I like how I don't have any more cells. Water cell. Brew, liquid oxygen. I don't even know where all my titanium ones went. I made like 4 of them. Nope. 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 That's bad. There's one. Okay, I have one. Should dump this one out. All HV gas turbine. I already read that. That's just weird. There was a thing in the chat that's like flipped up. There's like a notification box that moved around and made me think there was a new message. Goofy YouTube. Trying to get me excited. Alright, so we take out 64k of that. Grab our helium back. Thank you. So then we just need the titanium pipes and... what do you want to saw? The pumps. Actually, if I want to make pumps, okay. So it's 1, 1, 1, 5 ones and a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2. So honestly, let's do that. Assembler recipe. Boom. Yes. Do I have any interfaces? Okay, hold on. I was gonna say 2, but okay. Perfect. Although, I don't know where all my machine casings went. I just had like a bajillion of them. Yeah, I could have sworn I just crafted up a crap ton here, unless it was upstairs. I could have sworn I crafted up a bunch. So let's get our assembler hooked up here. We still don't have new colors for these. vision. It's dark. Let's see, nothing. Yay, okay. We also want quartz. Quartz fibers, where are they? This guy. Oh, it is in the wire mill. No circuit. Do I not have a wire mill? You will need the fluix dust that you were trying to craft. Yeah. I also need more power cables. Okay, at least we got power. I guess what I could do is I could just do this. That was dumb. Okay. Boom. 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 So it's 8, 16, 24, 32. If we want to move them around later, we can. Not worried about it right now. Advanced wire mill. HV wire mill. No circuit. HV assembler. No circuit. Actually, enter. I don't think I did this one right. Yep. Rename interface. HV wire mill. No circuit. Perfect. I mean, while I'm here, I might as well. Boom. Boom. So now, look at our pump, craft, 16, missing motors, okay, steel screws, ooh, okay, what are we missing for, okay, let's just go to craftable, interface, Try and automate as much of this stuff as we can. Oh, that's why. Initially, it's a bit annoying to have to go through all the basic recipes. A little bit. Nothing too terrible, though. HV lathe. Nano circuit. So it's got power, I do believe. Yep. So actually, let's make sure these are connected. Automatic output. Input from output side allowed. Boom, 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 boom. Item auto output. Item auto output. But later on, more automations accumulates, it gets easier. Yeah. Which is really, really nice. Time 1 second. We might as well automate this, right? Assembler no circuit. So now we have the base to make these too, so that's nice. We also want screws, lathe, steel bolts, which will need a cutting machine, which kind of sucks. Actually, no. Okay, hold on, we'll do this. So this will go into the lathe. And then we need to have bolts being made. We can make it in the extruder, which I could just get another extruder with the bolt shape. LV. Actually, hold on, I have it right here. Be careful with craftable recipes placed in the machines. What do you mean? Talking about these? Yeah, the pump type one. Just so I don't craft too many, or what's that? Or just so that it doesn't actually, like, accidentally craft something else? Oh yeah, craftable craft is different from the machine craft. Yeah, the reason why I wanted it to be crafted in the machine, it's probably a little bit slower than crafting it in the craftable craft, but I wanted to do this so I could avoid using wrenches and stuff. That's the only reason why. I mean, maybe if I want later on, once I get the single-use tools and stuff, maybe we'll go back to like the manual crafting or something, but for now, it'll probably be easier with just this. Yes, yeah. So we want the bolt shape. HV extruder. Bolts. Actually, enter. Actually, hold on, we'll rename it. HV bolt extruder. faster. Machine recipe is better, no tools used, yeah. Just consumes power and maybe a little bit slower, but just build more machines in. So, say we want, hold on. Let's go back to craftable. We want some pumps. Let's say 16 pumps. Look at that. Just has to craft up some screws, crafts up some bolts. That's actually crazy. Wait, we don't even have the bolt recipe yet. Hold on. Bolt extruder, steel bolt. Extruder. Gregtech steel. What's it take to make 32? The only thing we're missing is electrum wire. That's crazy. Some recipes that don't use tools also have the option to use a machine for no reason. So when coding recipes, it's better to check all the possibilities. Yeah. That's one thing we'll have to be really careful about. Oh, see, look at now we're getting into it crazy. So now we're going to use 21% of our steel because we're going to have to craft some rotors if we were to do this. We have to craft that. This is cool. I like this. This is getting awesome. It's going to be more of a waiting simulator, but it is good. 16. Start crafting. It is so cool. Alright, there it is. Stored craftable pump. And then titanium. 62 tiny pipes. Probably want some more. No hand crafting. I know, right? It's getting beautiful. Man, it is awesome. I do love this very, very much. So it's 16 pumps now. So times 6, we'll get 96 of these superconductors, which then we will reroute over this way. We'll use maybe... Actually, how many machines did I have? Electrolyzer, chem reactor... EV chem bath. Where did that come from? Recipe. Ilmenite, okay. Oh, so, wow. It was an EV chem bath. Did I have an EV turbine? I did. That's probably another thing I was losing a lot of fuel on, was this. So we'll just use a transformer there. Transformer. I swear I had one somewhere. I think it's over here. You can take 4 HV and transform into 1 EV, yeah. That's what we'll do, we'll step up. Could've sworn I had one. Guess not, though. Your turbines will cry. Yeah, they will cry a little bit. Well, basically, one of those is going to be used to, like, power up the machine. Although, actually, no, if we look at it, hold on. If we go to the EV chem bath. Oh, it does use 1000 EU per tick. So it's like, half an amp of EV, basically. So it's not terrible, but it's not the greatest. Half a turbine, yeah. Soon enough, we'll make the 2x2, but we don't have the time for it now. Transformer. This would be nice to automate HV machine hulls, but we need polyethylene to help craft that, so we're not going to worry too much. So we got that electrolyzer. Electrum wire. Shit, don't we have a wire mill now? Oh, it's no circuit though, so yeah, I'll need another one. More interfaces, more everything. Wire mill. Hello, you stopped. 16. Take those, thank you very much. You made some... No, you didn't make any more dust. Chat, let me go check my laundry real quick. Alright. I'm back. We don't have much time left. You're losing 1,048 EU per tick with a single turbine. Yeah, it was not good. Do you have iron, gold, tin, copper, or nugget farm? No, we do not have that. Technically, we have kind of a gold farm because we have the glow shrooms that we then centrifuge. We extract into glowstone and then centrifuge into redstone and gold. So technically, but not really. Or kind of, but not really. Diode. So those are covered cables. Still have 1.19 million. That's beautiful. All the molten rubber. Yeah, where's all of our electrum? Hold on. No, the electrum we're turning that into wires. We're fine. Chill out, Blaze. Wow, 60 stacks of pyrite. Nice. Since we don't care, we're just gonna... There we go. Problem solved. Okay, platinum is all done being smelted. Yeah, we honestly need to start smelting our TPV. $125 seconds. Use the multi-block furnace. That would be the better thing, but I just didn't care. I just wanted to get rid of it. $2.65. This stuff will dump out though. That's a lot of iron we're gonna have. Heck yeah, baby. You can have a lot of energy using Thaumcraft and the Dragon Egg. Yeah, but I like the energy that I'm using. Take all these wires. Take all this. Gotta go macerate this. Get the rest of our dust. To be honest, Thaumcraft Dragon Egg Way is pretty lackluster and doesn't really scale. We don't need to wait for that. We'll be fine. That stuff upstairs is going to smelt for over a couple hours anyways. Alright, let's get the electrolyzer. Boom. Thank you. 12 amp diode. Thank you. Vanadium dust. Titanium. Put that in there. Okay. Everyone does it since Threefold used it in his second season, but for the amount of time you put into it, it's not very efficient. Missing titanium pipes. And more pumps. But we're fine, we probably got plenty enough superconductors here. I'm gonna have to get used to, like, oh yeah, I threw something into craft to actually check it here now. 11 more of those, and then so we get 3 of these. So this will carry say what? Superconductor, HV wire. Where did all my other superconductor wire go? Base HV wire. I thought I literally crafted up like a lot of that. Did I not? Base wire. I used 15 pumps worth. Oh. What? Hold on a second. What happened here? Input from output side. Oh, it's not connected. That's why. Duh. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's not connected. So, all these patterns. Circuit 2. HV mixer, circuit 2. Does it say creates 3 with conductive iron, gold dust? I don't think it says the circuit number that it uses. Encoded pattern. HV energy hatch. That is no circuit as well for the assembler. Boom. Lapotron dust. Circuit 2. I assume these are both going to be in here. And then conductive iron. Yes. Okay, those have been moved over, so that's good. Blaze, how long does it take to get EBF from the late steam age, on average? Late steam age. I'm trying to think. I wouldn't think that long. I'd maybe guess 8 hours or less. It's been a while since we've been there. Because honestly, you have the machines to make everything. 2 to 3 hours. Okay, that's a bit more realistic than, yeah. I'd say it shouldn't be long. After late steam, like 40 minutes, I'd say, depending on if you have the prerequisites. So we want an HV energy hatch for this guy. And then we could fix these up a little bit. I might not have the required ores. It might be a little bit longer then. multiply the 40 minutes by 3 at least. 3 days, yes, 3 days. Alright, we're probably getting close to where we're going to have to wrap up the stream. But I mean, we made some insanely good progress today. So we'll have... Hold on. Eventually we'll figure out what we want for getting power over there, unless we use diesel or something. So we get rid of this guy. That there for now. HV energy hatch. Do we have one? Transformer. Might as well repair up the tools while we can. Power cables on the distillery side. Alright, so we have our energy cable here. Do this. Point it down. There we go. It's gonna be a lot better. There we go. The EBF is now powered up. And we can send a thinner power cable this way. Is that input right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. 24 amps in, and then it's going to be output in 12, which is perfect for these. Just got the tier 3 rocket and forgot about the new fuel I have to make. You thought you were going to use... Did you think you were going to use the cetane boosted diesel? That's probably the same exact mistake that I'm going to make when it comes time. Oh, I guess it is one. Yeah, 142. Dang. Row. That's nice. I mean, the fact that we have this powered up. That's 4 large gas turbine, or like, yeah, HV turbines that we're gonna cut out now. So that's gonna save us hopefully a lot more fuel. And then also the fact that we won't use the single block for everything else here. So let's see. We don't want some blocks to fill in here. So the ore washing is going to be the first thing. Say we do something like that. So just have to make sure we have enough room for the Ender IO and everything else. So, we need to pump in sulfuric acid. We will get rutile and ilmenite slag. So we want the rutile. So that is why it's kind of nice with the Ender IO conduits if you were to use the energy ones, so you can have it all like in one spot. But we'll see here. So I actually don't mind this being a little bit higher. Boom. Boom, boom. Conduits. There's the fluid, and there's filters. Items. Actually, no. Can I have a barrel facing up? I doubt it. Or a drawer, not a barrel. No, okay. I'm just trying to think, because I don't want it super ugly either, so... We'll come up with a design. Alright. I won't worry about that for now. Maybe if I have time later, I'll do that, and then I'll let you guys know for when the next stream is going to be. So, the plans are for this weekend. I am going to be busy for the next couple of hours, obviously, and then we'll see about later on this evening. Probably won't have time to stream, but should be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon, I am also going to be busy. But as of now, I also have off on Monday, so I'll have some more time to stream all of that. As well as hopefully we'll get some time to play some Peak with Joker again soon. But I cannot believe the progress we actually made today. We've made insane progress. The fact that we are getting like a little automation area here for all of our new machines is going to be great. And honestly, oh yeah, we're smelting up the TPV coils. So let me go toss the rest of the dust up there, and then we'll kind of be good. Titanium. We might need more titanium dust for that. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, good things are happening. Very, very, very good things are happening. Alright, we have 40 in there, 61, and 8. So that's only like 69, 70 ingots maybe we have right now. Yeah, that's not enough. We need a lot more. Another 58. Alright. But at least that's going to be good. That's going to be staying busy for quite a while. I'm going to go play Gregtech New Horizons 2.8 here now. Very nice. I cannot wait for the update. It's going to be nice. Very, very, very nice. So, I wonder when that's actually going to drop. Either way, I think I've rambled on quite enough. Thank you very much, everybody, for jumping in. I greatly appreciate it, and we'll see you all next time.